Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Blur of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star
appears. Alright, we won't listen to the whole thing. We listened to the whole thing in episode 1, so yeah.
Who among you shall die today?
I wish you hadn't have said that about Empire tier justice, because now I want to play Empire. Want to like start a new Empire warband. I always keep starting new Empire warbands though. But yes, we've got our Chaos warband. What are we up to? We're basically just trying to rank up, trying to get our clan rank up. Please, if you know a way to win with Empire, I'd be very impressed. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same way that you win with everybody tier. I've got heaps of streams of me playing Empire. My main Empire campaign is with like a sort of a themed campaign, which is super weak. It's like the weakest version of Empire, basically, which is two-handed. Every single guy's got a two-handed sword, and every single guy's got heavy armor. Except for actually I've got 2 different versions of it. One's like fully pure, and the other one is with a warrior priest and a sister of Sigmar in there as well, because that's on my like advanced one. But I also did like a starting from scratch version of it as well. Yeah, that's like a super weak version, but it's sort of also cool because it demonstrates the ultimate basics of Mordheim, because you don't have any there's like nothing good about that warband really, like everything's bad about them, you know, so all you've got is just basic positioning really, and like stacking and damage and stuff. So it's kind of, if you're interested, you can yeah, check out my Caribou Greatsword streams. I always lose once the other groups are too strong. Have you been watching my streams lately, Tier? Or like, yeah, basically the same stuff that we'll talk about it when we get into the game, but the same stuff that I talk about all the time basically applies to every warband. The key thing for, if you're fairly new to the game and you're struggling and you're finding it too punishing, the single best, like, well, apart from be really careful with all your movement, always be super careful with exactly where you move. Obviously that's important, and keep you guys all together, gang up, right? So yeah, but it's not specific to Empire, but it's for everybody, for all factions. The main advice I give to new people is go completely melee at the start. Don't go for any ranged. And you can have ranged on alternate weapons if you want, but just go all melee and just learn the melee game first. And the other thing is, yeah, and make sure you stay together, make the enemy come to you, don't overextend and let them overwhelm you and stuff. Just, you know, locally superior numbers all the time. And the other thing is like the thing I was talking about with resource management and kind of not caring about too many guys. Like, so in this warband, I'm doing a perfect example of it. I only really care about this guy and a little bit about this guy. So these are my 2 heroes. They both have 6 offensive points, so they can attack like 2 or 3 times each. These guys are all henchmen. They can only attack once. They all have only white gear, and they're all level 0. Okay, so I don't care about any of these guys except for this guy and maybe this guy. These are the only 2 guys I care about. The others I don't care about. And you invest all of your time and money and effort into protecting these 2 guys and using them to kill everything if you can, and you use all the rest as like armor, basically just suicide troops to protect these 2 guys, and you just do that, and then you get these guys to have a really good build and be really strong and really valuable and powerful, but your overall average warband level will be really low still because all these other guys are level 0, and that way you're basically kind of cheat almost, you know. You can have these 2 characters eventually be like way more powerful than the enemy troops by keeping your average warband low with these other guys. guys, and that kind of thing will make you feel strong. You know, it doesn't matter what faction you're playing, like it'll make you feel stronger. And the more troops you have, the better, the more it works. So if these two guys are like level 10 and these guys are all level 0, then the enemy faction, their guys will all be like level 2 and stuff. So they'll be quite low, and your level 10 guys will be able to just rip them apart. So that's kind of like, yeah, that's, I don't know, it's just a really good strategy. I really enjoy watching them all, but Skaven or Vampire are probably my favorite. Witch Hunter I have a special spot for. Yeah, I kind of like them all. With the Empire factions, I really like to mix and match the heroes. So I really like my advanced warbands, so I can have different characters all mixed in. But yeah, I like with the Chaos ones, I like to go purist. Like with the Destruction ones, I like to just go pure, like all Chaos, all Rats, or all Vampires. I don't really like to mix and match. Maybe Rats with Vampires a little bit, but they don't cross over Chaos and Vampires. Anyway, let's get in there and do some action. I don't know if we should try this or should level up a bit more first, maybe. Rating 700. I usually try to get double the rating before I get into it, you know. We are over leveled for it. Give it a try.
There is glory in terror. There is power in atrocity. You have seen these truths for yourself. You have seen the deceit the cowardly and weak call civilization, the illusion that fools venerate as order. There is but one principle that drives all life, the need to dominate. That is the reality that hides behind the veneer of morality, the falsehood of honor, and the absurdity of faith. Faith! How the slaves of the Empire bow and grovel to their petty idols, beseeching their little deities for some miserable little miracle to reinforce their tawdry beliefs. How they hate those who have discovered better gods, who have found powers that reward their disciples not with promises but with deeds. The might of our Shadow Lord is all around us. He speaks to me through dreams and visions, making his will known. Behold, where you see naught but the offal of a simple peasant, I see the voice of the Shadow Lord. His words are written upon the entrails. His commands are woven into the trickling blood and congealing gore. Our master is angered. Attend my warning. He is displeased. For too long, Sigmar's temple has been allowed to linger in the Shadow Lord's domain. Now the godlings harlots seek to reclaim the ruined sanctuary and make it once again a bastion of their absurd faith. This will not be allowed. Rise up with me. Together we shall storm the old temple and defile its sanctuary. We shall cast down Sigmar's icons and bring them to ruin. We shall profane the sacred fountains with the blood of our victims. We shall smother the light with the Shadow Lord's malice. Obey the Shadow Lord. Attend his command and you shall be rewarded. Defy his malignant will and you will join the multitudes of his victims.
All right. I don't know.
A new round has started.
Story missions. Okay. During the story missions, the certain game rules are different. The enemy warband will never rout. Morale has no impact on them. However, your warband is still fully affected by morale. You can only achieve a victory by completing all of the objectives. When the enemy is low on warriors, reinforcements will begin to arrive on the battlefield to support them. You'll have control of a unique warrior called the Dramatis Personae for the whole fight. Should the Dramatis Personae fall out of action, your warband will flock to his or her aid and retreat, effectively ending the mission in defeat. Any items gathered will be discarded if you're not victorious. Okay. So, the Temple of Sigmar. We've got to keep Murger alive. We've got to retrieve an unholy relic from your chest. From my chest. We've got to defile the fountains on the sides, and we've got to ignite the Deus Sigmar. Ignite the Deus Sigmar. What's that? Maybe, I guess it's somewhere in the middle here. All right, let's just get straight in there. The gods are with us. How can we fail? I might wait, actually. I'm going to try and tiptoe a little bit by delaying here. Okay, so this is Murga Rottweiler. She's got Word of Pain. She looks pretty cool. She's sort of like, looks a little bit like perverted Sisters of Sigmar armor. I think we'll go in through the side. If we can. $61. Oh, so she's already gone. She's already moved. You can also tiptoe when you do your spells. I kind of want to try and snap her with this thing, just to be a dick. Oh, it's an AoE around me. Okay, that's cool. I'm just going to jump over here so she can't charge me. So you can look at your spells if you want. So Word of Pain, enemies in 5 meter radius take 14 to 19 damage. Increase cost of attack, counter attack, charge, shoot, etc. by 2 offense points. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try and cast that on her. So we go Chains of Chaos. Failure. Should I try again? Okay. Yeah, I got her. Cool. So now she's gonna hardly get any attacks because her attacks will cost 2 extra points. Might yeah, I might delay again actually. Just because I think they've got a character just inside the door that's probably going to charge out. And, oh, she's upstairs. Okay, I thought she was in the doorway. I really love the look of the augurs. I think they look really cool. But yeah, I don't really like them as characters much. I wish you could give them 2-handed swords and make them death cultists, like in Rogue Trader. I'm just gonna let my minion take the charge from her. Alright, so we want to pull her closer to all the rest of my guys. Beautiful. Boom. Alright, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to take that hit on one of my minions instead of my main character. Blam. Sorry. Love the spooky goth atmosphere of this game. Yeah, me too. It's very cool. I think the reinforcements are just minions. I don't think they have any. I think the minions are just troops. I don't think they bring in any. I don't think they bring in any heroes. So if we kill all their heroes, then they'll just be bringing in minions. So it shouldn't be too bad. You gonna shoot a comet at me or something? I don't know.
A new round has started.
Super dark. I don't know if you guys can see anything. You can turn up the light. Maybe I'll turn up the brightness. So yeah, this is much brighter now, so you can see everything that's going on in here. Still kind of looks a bit spooky, but I don't know. I feel like it now. I think it's not. But like, I feel like for when you're playing it, you want it as dark as possible. Like the spookier, the better, almost. I don't know. Is that good? Your level 11 war leader got an amputated arm and a blind eye. I think level 10 is the max level, Simon. But I get what you're saying. Bam. Nose down. think most of the loot's up at the back, but level 7. Oh, yeah. Makes more sense. Oh no. Oh, she's only gonna be able to, she should only be able to attack once though, because we put the chains on her. So suck it. File fountain. Done. Fountain defiled.
Objectives updated.
Unholy relic. Oh, retrieve the unholy relic from your chest. Right, as in my wagon, my chest on my wagon. Right. I was like, what do you mean from my chest? They mean from your chest on your wagon. I don't want her to get the kill because she doesn't level up. So I'm just going to let her end her turn. Oh wow, Omega's got a fair bit of fair few hit points, and she hits pretty hard as well. I like their outfits with the white main color with the red secondary, the dark red secondary. That looks pretty cool. Starting to get serious in here. I'm gonna get the Marauder to go back and get it because... Oh no, fuck it, I'll get this guy to get it.
New objectives added. Objective completed.
I wonder if I can transfer the relic onto another character. Ooh, yeah, I didn't want that. That was not good. Oh yeah, he loves to smash. Assistant Superior's gone lame. I love my Assistant Superiors. They're so just heavy, like hammery belters that just smash. Oh no. Yeah, this is what you don't want. It's like a 3-on, we're stuck in a 3-on-3 versus these guys. No, that guy there that's at the back there has got their relic. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything, but we'll just leave him there for a second just in case. Dipshit. Yeah, I screwed up by letting them jam me letting him jam me in here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything, but no, the big girl's coming down. Yeah, this sucks.
A new round has started.
It's not like it's all over or anything, but it's just not great. It would have been so good if that had have landed. I mean, killed her. Okay, this is looking a bit better. What 3v3? Yeah, that's it. Alright, I can move over a little bit more. Damn, Drasher's gonna take a knee. Oh, he lived. Ridiculous. I don't know how he survived that, but he did somehow.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, so I've put the unholy relic in there. And I think I just blocked. Ah. It's only if he does damage that he gets the boost on the second hit. Unfortunately. I'm gonna pull her this way. Actually, she's in heavy armor, so we can probably charge her. She'll counter attack. Not too bad. Nice. Yeah, Dresho needs to chill. Light armor. Nice. Drescher's gonna just run loot back because he's too fragile. Facing doesn't matter, yeah, they just turn around. Or the only thing that matters is getting ganged up on. Damn. Best warrior is getting 7 arms. That's what makes them the best, the 7 arms. Alright, so all their characters are dead now, I believe. So, they'll still get reinforcements.
A new round has started.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived, yeah. They get reinforcements, but I'm pretty sure they're just lobies. Like they're not.
Objective completed.
They don't get any high level characters. Yeah, I just didn't want to give the unholy relic to one of my henchmen because they don't have as much movement. This guy can run faster, so more defiling.
Objectives updated.
I did just defile a Shrine of Sigmar. That's how we roll. Defile Sigmar's hammer. Where's Sigmar's hammer? Oh, in the middle here. Oh, we need the holy relic. Ignite the Deus Sigmar.
Objective completed.
I think there's better loot than that, but I think upstairs there's some chests with some better loot. I haven't played all the story missions now. I don't think I've done this one. I've done this chapel with other factions before, but I don't think I've done it with Chaos before. Your Sanctum Sisterhood doesn't house limbless warriors. That's fair enough. Why should they? I want to smash some more dudes. Where are they? Where are the dudes that need to be smashed? I think they're up here. To the upstairs. Forward, my goons. So happy that wasn't like 20 damage or something. Make him the bodyguard, our leader. This guy will also go bodyguard, our leader.
A new round has started.
Yeah.
Objectives updated.
Trial Defiant. Look at that. Some fested, mutated shit has just grown on Sigmar's hammer. And his eyes are bleeding. He's very sad. Because he's all defiled now. We defile the hammer. Oh my god, it's the hammer of Sigmar. Ugh. It's got
Objective completed.
Mutated gene stealer head on it now. So much defiling.
Objectives updated.
Don't worry about the impressive maiden level 3. Wait till you get a level 7 impressive maiden. It's not, yeah, it's not worth buying the 1300 unless you got, if you got heaps of money just to get buy her to get rid of it, and buy her and just sack her straight away to get rid of her so that new ones can come in. But yeah, you're looking for a level 7 maiden. There's no point getting a level 3 maiden, really. I mean, if you want, you can, but it's not really that much worth it. It's better to wait till you get a higher level one, and just, yeah, you probably need to save up about 2,300. Fountain defiled.
Objective completed.
See, there's these 4 more reinforcements have come in. They're coming in from the edge. And just a prankster, yeah, just defiling everything. It's just a joke. Smelling salts, yeah, don't care. I feel like the loot in here is really crap. Like I get that it's only low level and stuff, but it's like it's all white gear. It's like just super shit. Like, who cares, you know? Like, you could at least put, you know, there was actually there was 1 blue armor that we got. To be fair, I guess that was true. No, I'm just leaving this guy down here as bodyguard. I don't think we'll need him, but just running around throwing rotten eggs. Yep. I think there's some loot up the top, but I can't remember how you get up there. Oh, actually, no, I think there's some loot down here as well. No. There's no loot there. Oh, yeah, there's loot here, like above. How do you get up to the top? Confused. I forget. Oh, you have to go all the way to the front. Oh yeah, you have to go all the way to the front and then climb up. Oh no, you go up the stairs. Yeah, you go all the way up here, then you go up the stairs, then you go to the back. I think that's how you get to the loot. The clawed feet on this guy are so good. Just being able to just reach out and, you know, be wherever you need to be. Right, well, we've got the blue light armor. That's probably the best item that we're going to get out of this. Hey Shambi, nah, I don't. I bought them. I bought both the Pathfinder games, but I just don't. I don't think I have the patience for those sort of games anymore. especially text-based ones. Like I think it's a bit easier to keep going with when they're fully voiced, but when there's too much reading and stuff, it just becomes like, yeah, I don't know, a bit overwhelming after a while. Just like the endless amount of like exposition and storyline and characters, and you know, especially because you want the game to kind of go on forever. You know, you don't really want it to be short, but then the longer it goes on, the more kind of baggage of different characters and shit that you get, you know, and just, yeah, whereas games like this where it's more like mission based, you know, you don't, it's like it's sort of like, I don't know, yeah, you know what I mean. That's how I felt with Rogue Trader. Great game, but way too much reading. Felt like an interactive novel. Yeah, it's the pacing of it felt a little bit off for me as well. Like some parts of it were okay, but some parts just, yeah, felt like too much reading, and it kind of ruins the pacing of it a bit because you can have like an action and then, you know, I don't know, for me anyway. Some games like that I did enjoy, but yeah. I feel like there's a Spellforce. I don't know if it was the latest Spellforce, but I feel like there was a Spellforce game that I quite enjoyed that was sort of like that, but it was like the storyline was really simplistic and you didn't really need to pay attention to it or anything. It was, I don't know, I feel like there was problems with the game, but I did kind of like it in a way. But it was, I guess it's a different kind of thing.
A new round has started. Objectives updated.
Yeah, no, I do really like those type of games. I just didn't get into those particular ones. It's sort of the same with like Pillars of Eternity.
Complete.
The PoE, Pillars of Eternity. Like I was sort of almost addicted to that game. I kept restarting it, but like every so often I would start a new campaign, but then I would always just get kind of like, eh, you know, like really early and get tired. I think my favorite type of RPG game's kind of like more like this, where it has like a mission-based kind of endless thing, like where it just gives you like slightly randomized endless missions that you can grind, but then it just throws in like little bits of story in between, kind of like Chaos Gate as well, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas, yeah, I don't really like story games. I really like open world stuff. Like, yeah, I like, I don't know, you know, I like. Yeah, I guess I like kind of just living in the world and being able to do your thing, and then just having little bits of story in there. I don't really like linear sort of storylines where, you know, you've got an objective which is to save the kingdom and you've got to go and rescue the king and give the amulet to the fucking guy and kill the dragon, and you know, like I don't like that shit. Like I like that just to be like you can just do whatever the fuck you want basically, but you know, you still have objectives and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. There's no game's perfect, I guess. Sometimes, you know, and sometimes you want like more, so you reckon the quickest way if we just did a climb up the outside, you reckon? No, stop. God damn it, Sean. Stop making me think about shit. Yeah, it's especially when I get tired, it's like, because I'm kind of like concentrating on the game. I'm also like this mission, you know, I'm also kind of thinking about strategically like what skills I might want to level up and all that, you know. There's kind of like multiple levels of the game thing. If I'm being a good streamer, I'm also thinking about whether what I'm doing is boring or not, you know. Plus I'm trying to talk to you guys. Then when you introduce some other totally unrelated thing, that's okay as long as it's superficial. But if the other totally unrelated thing is something that I really have a deep opinion about, then I just brain fry again. Too many things occupying my attention. All this walking for some white quality weapons. It's not just that, it's also like progressing. This is kind of like the storyline, I guess, like the campaign objective or whatever. But yeah, it is pretty shit. I think later on, in some of the later ones, you get books like grimoires, which are super rare and really valuable. But yeah. Can you get grimoires as drops ever? Not sure. I found a mod for Rogue Trader that reads the unvoiced lines via AI, but that felt kind of shitty based on all the work the devs put into the game. I don't know. Hey, Big Game Bargain Hunter, is the AI really like lame and shit? Oh yeah. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Oh shit. What the fuck? Where did she come from? Oh Jesus. Holy baby Jesus. I didn't know she was going to be in there. Oh my god, he's totally fucked now. She hasn't even had her turn yet. I shouldn't have attacked. Oh, she's fucked. Holy shit. These guys are like, I don't know. I think there's a maiden up there. I don't know if we should go up there. I mean, maybe, I know they said to go up there, but maybe they meant to wait a bit. This guy's like, the boss said charge. I'm gonna charge. Rah! Oh yeah, that guy was super dead. So dead. Yeah, we might just try to get the fuck out of here before anyone else dies. I'll send these guys into just, you know, be food for the maiden. And hopefully they can keep her occupied until we can get the fuck out of here. I hope she doesn't steal my blue hammer off my my guy. I hope my guy doesn't die as well. Alright, this guy's gonna just try to hide in here and hope he doesn't get killed. Hey, Paven, how you going?
A new round has started.
If she, imagine if she jumps down, oh, she climbs up or fucking whatever. If this maiden, hopefully the maiden goes for those suicide boys and doesn't go for our leader. Otherwise, this whole mission might be a wash. I should have brought. We should have brought I should have brought my guy in. I just woke up and the stream was auto playing. Is it like XCOM? Yeah, it's a little bit like XCOM. Yeah, it's a bit different, but yeah, same kind of thing loosely. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, cool. She didn't. She didn't smash my leader. No, he was just. I just sent him into distract her, so we could get the loots. Yeah, we didn't get the loot at the back of the chapel, but it was probably nothing much anyway. Smash. Hopefully between the two of them they can tank her for like one round.
A new round has started.
Oh shit. Can't get up from here? Fuck. Damn it. Oh well. Now we're gonna have to take the hits. Nice. Chains of Chaos Stir. Damn. Can't believe my Marauder got smashed. Just walked in and just ate it. Just completely fucking ate it. It was pretty brutal. I was like not even remotely, I don't know why, I just was not even remotely expecting her to be there. I should have, I guess. Like I thought that I knew that trap hadn't been set off yet, and I thought there might be a trap there, but I was gonna say, yeah, like basically going into this, I thought we're a little bit under leveled for it to be totally safe, but you know, I'm happy to just suicide a bunch of my dudes as long as my Marauder doesn't get crippled. And yeah, the Marauder's the first one to get wrecked. Oh, she got the lore-wise, what is that character? The Sister of Sigmar. I mean the maiden. I don't know. I never played Mordheim, but I mean, I guess she's just a character that you have in Mordheim. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess she's like the chosen, you know, like the Emperor's champion, but she's a maiden. She's probably like possessed by the spirit of Sigmar or something. They're pretty awesome. The Maiden of Sigmar is probably my favorite impressive out of all of them. I love just her just being just a tanky brawler. Oh, the impressive I was given. Yeah, she's some kind of champion of chaos. I wouldn't. Oh, she might be a. Yeah, she's either a demon or a champion, or some sort of champion of chaos, I'd say. But she's wearing clothes and stuff, so I feel like she's not a demon. She's probably a mortal, mutated mortal. Hey, we'll spoil. Yeah, no, we'll still win. We're just gonna take some. It's just not gonna be a bloodless loss. Not gonna be a bloodless win. There will be blood.
A new round has started.
Oh yeah, putrid.
Objective completed.
Putrid defiled bell. All right. Battleground victory, none. Oh, you don't get any. You don't get any battleground victory for this one. You only get what you actually picked up. It is indeed a story machine.
And so the enemy's stronghold is brought to ruin. A lonely candle defying old night has been snuffed out, and the shadows have returned to claim their dominion. All...
Yeah, that's right. It's only a couple of bucks on Instant Gaming. I had the link up yesterday, but I forgot to put it up today. But yeah, highly recommend you check it out on Instant Gaming. I've got a referral link that... Well, actually, I don't make any money from the referral link because... It's you have to, if you buy a game that's more, if you use my link and you buy a game that's worth more than $10, then I get a couple of dollars. But yeah, because it's so cheap, I don't get any commission anyway. But yeah, but yeah, go check out Instant Gaming. I suppose it's nice for them to know that I'm getting referrals, even if I'm not getting a commission from it. But yeah, whatever. Anyway. Right now, it's free right now if you have Amazon Prime on Prime Gaming. Do you get a Steam key from that to your justice? Alright, so he survived. Mysterious ailment. Permanent fever. Wound value is reduced by 10. Boom. Permanently fucked.
A priceless gift. Remarkable.
A GOG key? Ah, okay. I'd buy it off. I'd just get the Steam. Well, if you like GOG, then I think that's cool. I kind of prefer to have all my stuff on Steam, even though it's kind of better on GOG because you don't have any, you know, you just own it outright. Basically, it's not through Steam. But I'd rather just get it through Steam. It's only like $1.30 or whatever, and then you've got it on Steam. You know, have it with all the other Steam games. But free is better than $1.30. That's true. Yeah, I might put up my link anyway. Yeah, I'll put a link up there for my Instant Gaming referral. Yeah, I don't actually get a yeah, like I said, I don't actually get anything for if you use my referral for Instant Gaming. But if you navigate to Instant Gaming through my link and buy other stuff through there, then it'll, you know, help me. It'll give me a referral bonus or whatever. But it doesn't. I don't think it helps you. Like, it doesn't give you a discount or anything. So it's just, yeah. If you just Google Instant Gaming, they have yeah, good discounts on there. If you want to use my link, that helps me out, but it doesn't help you out particularly. But yeah, it's like 94% off on Instant Gaming, so it's like $1.36. And that's for a Steam key. So if you want to get it on GOG, then it's probably super cheap on GOG anyway. You know, it's probably like $2 on GOG anyway. But yeah, I think it's like the cheapest way to get it is either through GOG or through Instant Gaming or through another key place that has it like that. Just depends whether you want a Steam key or you want a GOG, like no, you know, GOG version. Are there any character skills that you'd recommend prioritizing? Oh yeah, definitely. I could write books about that shit. What character class are you? Which character are you leveling up?
Remarkable. The gods are with you.
What faction are you playing anyway? focusing on the mercenary leader. I'm not sure what they're called. Yeah, no, yeah, the merc captain or merc leader. So the merc leader, his special thing basically is parry. He's like super good parrying guy. Yeah, so for him, probably the first thing number one thing I would go for probably is resilient. So get his toughness up to 9 and then get resilient. Gives you crit resistance. Apart from that, just, you know, give him medium armor and a shield as fast as you can, and give him a one-handed weapon. You can do him as like a killer, like give him a halberd and kind of keep him in the back line and have him just run forward and kill things, like once you pin them down with your other guys. But I tend to like kind of still use him like that, but just with a one-handed weapon, so he doesn't do as much damage, but he's tankier and less likely to die when he's got the shield. But like when you first start, it doesn't really matter because he's not going to be really that tanky even with the shield anyway. But once you get him up to like level 3 and he's got like 6 red pills and stuff, and you've probably got a bit of gear and stuff, yeah, sword and shield is probably what you want to go for him. Go with him. This is my first time. I gave him a great axe and the 2 charging passives. Okay. Don't, like, if I was you, I'd just wait until you get a hired sword. That's for like my first leader. He's just basically a placeholder until I get my first hired sword. Wait till you get a level 7 or level 5 or level 7 hired sword leader, and then just replace him with that guy. But that's okay. So if you use him as a charge passive, that's kind of what I was talking about. So give him a halberd, because you can parry. Halberd's the only weapon that you can parry with, and I think he's got a bonus to parry. The highest level warband you can get to, I think isn't it level 10 the max level? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think level 10's the max level. Yeah. Yeah, level 10's the highest. But maxing out your warband level is not the end. Like, that's just the start, kind of. Then you gotta unlock all your perks and stuff. You gotta get all your characters sorted out, and you know. But yeah, that's it. You kind of need 2 leaders anyway, because you need one to take over when your other one's training. So it's kind of nice to have 2 different leaders, you know. So maybe have this one as like your charging killer merc leader guy, and then have another one as like a more of a classic parry tank kind of guy. If your main one gets wounded, yeah, exactly. All right, so this guy's fucked now because he's got a permanent injury. So I don't really want to invest in him anymore. It's a pity because he got the clawed feet, was a really nice mutation to have. And he just got his second one here, which is extra face, dodge and parry chance, 15% extra. That's quite a good one. But yes, alas, he is done now. You don't actually have to unequip them all the way. If you just sack them, then you just automatically get all their gear back. Cheese Axe the Reaver. I don't know if you're watching Jesus, but your guy's dead. Boom. Glory. The first of our mighty heroes to achieve glory. Yeah, I usually give my merc leader a hammer and a shield, because that, and try and give him like a blue hammer, or give whatever the first one-handed weapon that you get is, give that to your leader. And then have your other hero maybe as your two-hander charge killing guy, or two-hander, you know, bonker. Probably works a bit better. But yeah, I usually resilient is when, if I'm going to invest in a character, I don't really worry about skills. So so basically you don't really need to train your skills. Like, so this warband's level 6. My main leader's level 3. My other guy was level 3. They've got skill points, but I'm not actually training any of the skills. I'm just letting them have no skills. No skills makes them cheaper, and the skills aren't necessarily going to be that valuable anyway. So yeah, there's different setups that you can do for different characters and stuff. But yeah, for sisters, I pretty much do the same thing. I go for my leader. I want it to be heavy armor with a shield and a one-handed hammer, at first. Eventually, I wanted to be a spellcaster, but you don't want to really mess with spells at the start because you'll just fail all the time and blow yourself up and shit. So yeah, you just use her as like a tank basically, but you don't really tank with her because you don't want her to die. So you use your henchmen as suicide troops and like as a screen to protect your heroes. Then you can use your matriarch will be able to come in and or your captain with the one-hander and shield will be able to come in and beat things down. He won't have that big damage like with the two-hander, but he's still gonna have like two or three attacks. Like he'll have more attacks than the other guys, so he'll do all right. And he'll be a bit tankier than a two-handed killer. With these guys, I tend to just go everyone two-hander. All right, well, I guess we'll just get another one. Just get right back on that horse. Boom. New Merc. A new Marauder. Give him the old hammer. We'll just wipe the blood off the old hammer. Hand it over to him. There you go, buddy. You're the next in line. We're trying to ascend a Marauder into Chosen of the Gods. Yeah, Marauders are my favorite character for Chaos. Yeah, everyone two-hander with mercs at the start, or just give them two one-handed weapons is okay as well. You just don't really want them to have only a one-handed weapon at the start because they don't, you want to just do as much damage as you can basically. Or at least most people agree. Alrighty, yeah, these guys are all ready to go. Actually, I'll give him. I'll put his leadership up because they do have to roll leadership tests. Range can be good, but I recommend at the start just going all melee and just focusing on learning the melee game really well first. Because even if you have a completely ranged warband, you're going to end up with half of them in melee half the time anyway. So it's like, it's better to learn how to do really well with the melee system, I reckon. Yeah, a lot of characters like ranged and also spellcasters, they only really work well once they got a few levels. So they tend to be better once you've leveled up your warband more. You've already got a selection of good gear and some enchantments that you can use, and you can have a hired sword that you hire already at level 7 or whatever. Trying to level them up from level 1, just don't even bother using spells at the start. All right, we've got hardly any stones, but we'll send off what we've got. So objective with this one is just to get as much money as we can as fast as we can, so that when a really good character comes up in the hired swords, we can get them. All right, new day. So yeah, what skills you go for kind of depends, but you always sell all your wordstone after every battle. Not necessarily always, but especially at the start, you really need, like, money is probably your most important thing. So yeah, you basically just sell it always as soon as you can, so that you get the money back as soon as you can. That's why I'm selling it, because I want to be ready with. I want to get like a couple of thousand wordstone as early as possible, so that when a really good pied sword comes up. So this guy's level 5. I'm really looking for level 7. So I need about 2,000, 2,300. So I'm ready to buy those guys when they come up. Once I get heaps of money, I'm going to start like buying these cheap ones and just sacking them immediately just to clear them out, so we can get new ones to come in faster. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, I don't think you're gonna really notice it a huge amount, but you can like try to be tricky and, like, you know, get this one up more so that it'll be like minus 20%, and these ones will be have more pluses, and then you do this one so you get paid more, and then these two will have penalties, and then this one will be like pay extra, and then you save up a heap of wordstone and then dump it all in one go so you can get like 20% extra payment and shit. But it's like, I don't know, I usually just sell it straight away so I can get the money faster. But yeah, I'm sure there's some sort of, like, you know, extra efficiency strategy you could work out around that. But yeah, I think it's just better just to get the money faster, basically, in most situations. Because it takes like 3 days for the money to come back. So there's always those times where you're like, oh, this purple weapon came up that I really want, or whatever, but I can sell all my wordstone, but I won't get the money for 3 days. So, you know, it's like, yeah. So I always kind of just sell it as fast as I can. Saving it in case of delivery request. Oh, don't worry about missing the deadline. You won't miss it. You got like 10 days to do it from when you, like, yeah, you got like 10 days to do it. So the first one's like 75. The second one's like 100 and something. It's like, you'll get that in like 2 missions, you know? So it's pretty unlikely that you'll fail it. Yeah, I also waste a lot of gold on scouting. If you want to save money faster, you should just take the missions without scouting. That's a good idea, actually. Maybe I'll do that. Deadly. Should we go for a deadly? Deadly's hard when you first start because all your guys are really shit. So you don't have, so it's basically just your guys against their guys, except that their guys have 45% more hit points and do 45% more damage. So, like, you know, the more guys you have, the more variables there are and the more skills you have. But at the start, like, it's just like very much you against them, except for their guys are just better. What a shit selection. Fuck it, let's go deadly.
Your scouts report to you that a rival warband has been spotted in the
there
area
is a jump,
pillaging houses. While they are dispersed,
you also get more rewards from the high level missions.
Your own patrols in the hope of surprising the enemy.
The second one's only like 100 and something, I think. It's not like a huge jump.
A new round has started.
I can't remember what the second one is. Yeah. Whatever it is, you'll be able to do it fairly easily. Yeah, you know, you can't afford to save it until then, because you get like 10 days to do them, and then after that runs out, then there's another 2 or 3 days, like I think a little bit of a random time, and then you get another mission. So it's like 13 days between missions, or if you've got the perk that extends the amount of days, it's like, that's like another 3 days. So it's like 16 days or whatever. And I think you also have, when you advance your main faction, you get extra days as well. So it's like fucking ages between them, you know? So you can't like save that much. You'll have like thousands of gold worth of shit saved up. You have about 600. Okay, yeah, if you got 600 saved, yes, sell all that shit, and then you just sell all of it. If you haven't got the request yet, just sell all of it. You don't even need to save any. You'll be able to do the request easy. Yeah, so just sell all that shit. And then look for hired swords that you can buy. Don't buy henchmen though. Just look for heroes. You probably want just your merc captain or a champion hero. if you've got champions unlocked. I wouldn't bother with young ones, young bloods. Actually at the start I'd probably take a wolf hero, take a wolf priest hero. Don't worry about his magic, just build him as a killer. Just basically build him the way that you're building your, like, use him the way that you're using your captain at the moment. Keep him at the back, put him in heavy armor, give him two-handed axe. Toughness, yeah, toughness gives you 2% extra health for every point, yeah. What faction do you reckon for the first playthrough? First playthrough I usually recommend Sisters, if you want like the one that's the easiest and most straightforward to get into. But they also get more interesting and complex later on. Yeah, Sisters are pretty cool. Yeah, wounds is hit points. Anyway, what are we doing? So what was the mission? Okay, so this one's one that's going to be very hard for us to achieve the secondary. We've got to kill those 3 guys, those specifically named 3 guys, and then we've got to loot their bodies. Also, our this is like the worst mission you could possibly do, pretty much. It's one of the worst. So we're split up into 3 groups, right? They're also split up into 3 groups, and they're like potentially like somewhat mixed in with us, but it looks like they might be on the other side. So it's bad because there's a chance that all their guys might go straight for this group, and then this group will just get wiped out with like 6-on-1 or whatever. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run away from them, and we're just going to try to group up. We're just going to try to group up like here. This guy's got some movement, so you can probably run over here, loot some shit, and run back again. Increasing your wounds gives you more hit points. Wounds is hit points, so more wounds is more hit points. At the end of the match, if you win, then you get a percentage of the remaining loot based on the difficulty level multiplied by the number of guys that you've got left standing. So we're playing 10 versus 10. So I've got lots of dudes, and we're on deadly, which is the hardest difficulty. So I'll get a pretty high percentage of the remaining stuff that's left on the map. So, but yeah, so these 2 fragments I picked up are only worth 1 wordstone each, so they're hardly worth anything. But if I'm gonna, at the end of the match, if I get like 60% of the remaining loot on the field, and I've already cleared away these 1 wordstone pieces, then I get, you know, it still helps because you get like more chance of getting other good stuff that you want, basically. Kind of. Probability is weird. When you're going for your stats, it depends whether it's a character you're going to keep or a character you're not going to keep. So yeah, you got to think of it as a team. Like it's about a team, and you're trying to proceed through the missions as a team. It doesn't really matter too much about the individual guys necessarily at the start. I recommend you just pick like 1 or 2 of your heroes and care about those guys. Try to look after them. The rest of you guys just don't worry about them. Use them as throwaways. So for like your throwaway guys that you don't give a shit about, I often just put points into strength so that they just hit harder. Depending on it depends on which sort of character they are. But for your main characters that you might actually want to spend skills on, it's more about the breakpoints that you need for certain things. So one thing that I go for a lot on characters that I'm going to keep is Resilient. It's a skill that you can take that gives you 10% crit resistance. Crit resistance is one of the big things that reduces the chance of your guy getting permanently fucked up. And you need 9 toughness for that. So unless you're playing vampires, they've got their own version that only needs 6 toughness. But yeah, so if it's a character you're going to keep, then yeah, I tend to go for 9 toughness. And toughness also gives you crit resistance just naturally anyway. So even if you like, you know, even before you get resilient, like you still get, I think 1% crit resistance for every point of toughness anyway. So it's like, yeah, so toughness basically makes your guy less likely to get fucked up. It gives you more hit points, but it also like reduces your chances of getting additional wounds and stuff from crits. Because if you get critted, yeah, like it makes you have more chance of getting more injuries, you know? So yeah, so crit resistance is good for characters you want to keep. Man, we're gonna get fucked up so hard in this match. But it's good times. Good times. But yeah, so yeah, like this guy right here, I'm gonna just keep this guy until he gets to level 2, and then I'm gonna sack him and get another guy. So I don't really give a shit if he gets crippled. So I just put points into strength so he can carry more loot and he does more damage. Yeah, so if it's a defensive character, then, you know, like if it's a dodge character, for example, then I'm probably gonna go like, oh, actually, I don't know. If it's a dodge character, I might even go for dodge stuff first. So there's like, so you put your points into agility, give you more dodge chance, and you and when you get skills, you take sidestep and avoid and stuff like that. Basically gives you more chance to dodge if you're in dodge stance, which you aren't, not always in dodge stance. You know, depending on the class, on the character, like having better dodge and activating your dodge all the time is going to give you statistically less chance of getting fucked up, permanently destroyed, than the crit resistance is, you know. But if it's another character that doesn't really have that potential to be a good dodger anyway, then you know, there's no point doing that. So you may as well just give them the crit resistance first. Especially if I'm going to use them as a killer, like, yeah, it just depends. I know it's just, I have different setups for different characters. Yeah, it's really, yeah, you can't really generalize for like all characters, but yeah, it's more like just tell me the class that you want to make, and then I'll tell you what kind of characters I usually make out of that class. I guess. But yeah, your henchmen have less potential to be damage dealers than your heroes, so they have less potential to be anything, right? They can't be as good. I love heavy armor as well. One thing I really like is heavy armor and no defense. Just like heavy armor, resilient, lots of strength, and the dude just hits really hard and just doesn't have any defense. And I think it's my ever since I got into my Caribou Greatsword campaign, because that's all they have. They don't have any defense. They just have heavy armor and a two-hander. And so, ever since I got into that, I actually really like that for the characters. Kind of like glass cannons, except for their steel cannons. I love how viable different strategies are in this game. You build almost completely differently to how I do, but they both work. Yeah, I've changed throughout the time. Like when I first started playing, I was completely obsessed with defense. Like every character I built was basically a tank. My whole objective was for everyone to be a tank all the time, and yeah, I just loved melee resist tanks. You know, dodge plus melee resist, dodge plus melee resist plus heavy armor, just like as much tankiness as you can get. But then yeah, I kind of like flipped around. Yeah, just wasn't sure if there was a standout skill that you want on a lot of characters. Resilient is the one skill that every character basically has. Every single character that I make that has skills, that's not like a throwaway character that I'm gonna just get rid of at level 1, has resilient. The only exception is like very specific builds that just can't get toughness to 9, and then what I'll usually do is I'll give them a weapon enchant that has +1/+10 crit resist on it, so that they'll still have resilient from their weapon enchant instead. But yeah, resilient is the one standout skill that I have on every single character. But there's nothing else that's really ubiquitous to every single character apart from that.
A new round has started.
Yeah, I'm going to play this round totally defensively, and even then I reckon we're still probably going to get wrecked. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, so with this game, Anthony, there's like different kinds of things. So basically every character's got to have a different sort of defense, right? You're either going to be a dodge guy, which means you go into agility. If you go into agility and dodge, then you're going to have avoid as a passive skill that increases your dodge chance. And you're going to have sidestep, which gives you 2 dodges per turn instead of 1. Heroes can get upgraded. Sidestep gives them 3 dodges per turn instead of 1. So dodge characters, avoid and sidestep, right? And agility. If you're a parry character, then you go for weapon skill, which increases your parry, and you go for usually you go for heavy armor, strength, and shield specialization, and also web of steel that gives you more parry chance. However, you can't. There's certain attacks that you can't parry. You can only dodge, and so like yeah, parry is generally easier and more like kind of more reliable and stronger in general, except for there's certain things that you can't parry, right? But parry tanks tend to go with heavy armor as well. So even though they might not always be able to parry, they still have heavy armor. So they have like 45 up maximum level heavy armor. You get like 45 or 50% damage reduction just from the heavy armor. And yeah, and as I said, I also like to build characters with no defense, just heavy armor. But there's also a melee resist tank, which is kind of like a specialist kind of a tank. Like pretty much everyone either parries or dodges, and then there's like specialist melee resist tanks that you have to build a certain way to get melee resist. Melee resist means that the enemies just miss you. You don't have to dodge or parry because they just miss you in the first place before you even have a parry or a dodge chance. But yeah, mercs are generally mostly parry. You're all parry and heavy armor pretty much, the whole warband. Except for the young blood, he can sort of be a parry dodge tank, but he's kind of shit. I'm going to keep him on delay. I've got a couple of guys there in ambush to stop people coming through and pick him up. Youngblood's a blech. His skills only really work in PvP. Yeah, I love the idea of the Youngblood, but I've just never had one actually be good. For my like ultimate melee merc setup. Any good active abilities? Yeah, there's lots of good active abilities as well. One that it's hard to. I'm trying to like separate from my own personal preference and things that other people like, things that people in general think are good. But yeah, Adrenaline Rush I feel like is a really good one. I think a lot of experienced players really like Adrenaline Rush, but I know some people really don't like it and don't think it's good at all. But yeah, Adrenaline Rush, I think it's an active ability under toughness. You sacrifice health for an extra red pill. And it sounds bad, but the game is really all about, you know, killing them before they kill you. Like you don't, like, your hit points are a resource, like, you know, and you use them, you know, like if you've got a guy that's got 150 hit points, then that means he can take 3 hits and not die, you know, and those are 3 hits that could kill 3 of your other characters if they've got low health. So you want to use those hit points in order to take those hits, you know? So like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think when I first started out, I just thought I didn't want to get hurt. I want to have maximum tankiness. Don't want anyone to die or get wounded. And yeah, like, whereas I feel like now I don't think about that. I think about the dudes, the hit points, and even the whole characters are there to be expended, you know, to save your expensive characters, basically. I'm going to try one more delay. I don't think he's going to get any action, but that's all right. But yeah, Adrenaline Rush is a really good one. I really like Friends. It just depends on what characters. Okay, perfect. So we've got him in the doorway. That means that none of his mates can come and assist him. And hopefully we can get 3 guys on him. Which heroes can heal again? Sisters can heal with both their matriarch, their purifiers, and also their maiden can heal as well. And with witch hunters, their warrior priests can heal. Also for Skaven, their special character, the Poison Wind Globadier, can throw poison on the ground that heals, like healing poison. And also the Chaos character, the Doomweaver, can do like a totem that gives you health back every time you do damage. Alright, one down. Fuck. I'll be able to get through there, I guess. Sisters are OP, got it. Oh, well, I don't use the healing until very late in the game. I just use them as melee brawlers until they get, you gotta wait till they kind of eventually get better at healing, yeah. At start, you just use them as melee brawlers, basically. Yeah, warrior priests are awesome. Eventually, you can unlock the warrior priest on your merc warbands as well. That's probably my favorite, like mercs with warrior priests. Yeah, this guy's fucked up now. So we're going to pull him back. So this guy's only got 63 hit points. He could probably tank one more hit, but ideally we're going to keep him in reserve. We don't really want him to be I'll still sacrifice this guy rather than have one of my characters, my heroes get hit. But yeah, he's not like a frontline guy anymore, right? He's done his duty. He's taken his hits for the team. Now he's a backline guy now. Got these two guys like super far away from everyone else. Can we... Yeah, the enemy will match your strength. They'll have the same overall rating as you. They'll also have the same total levels as you. They'll also have the same breakdown as you. Like if you have an impressive, they'll have an impressive. If you have no impressive, they'll have no impressive, etc. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is a really powerful really powerful thing. Just stay away from the enemy and group up. Ideally with a terrain barrier in between your characters and theirs. And then hopefully try and get them to like filter through into your warband with you having the numerical advantage. So ideally I'm going to have like 10 guys sitting up here eventually, and hopefully they'll be coming in 1 or 2 at a time. Even though their guys are like twice as strong as my guys, we should be able to just, you know, maul them. Hey, Tier Justice. No, I never really got into any Star Wars games. Oh, actually, I played I played that MMO, you know, SWTOR or whatever.
A new round has started.
And delay. Hopefully this guy's going to come out and eat a charge from my guy. Yeah, I love Sister Superior. One thing I like to do with Sisters is just go like go for full maiden build, like everything based around the maiden. Like I really like leader builds. Where you have the order skill under leadership, the active order skill under leadership, and battle tongue, passive passive battle tongue. That way you can basically spend three red pills of yours to give one of your other characters an extra attack, which is especially good if you don't have any ranged, because that way if you get jammed up and you let your heroes at the back, he can just give the front guys more attacks. All right, I think we can jump over here and hopefully catch up to our guys. Huzzah! Boom, get wrecked, son. Yeah, this I like with both Sisters and Skaven. I like to do the Skaven, the impressive thing where everyone's like buffing the impressive. Oh no, I didn't leave security for that guy. I mean, I left that guy, but he's the guy who's gonna die. I should have put that other guy in charge. Oh dear, crit. It's all right. It's that guy's job to get wrecked. Huzzah. Alright, smash this guy. Now, I'm going to stack up on this guy just so that he's got more... Actually, 1, 2, 3... I might not do that, actually. I might just leave this guy in here in dodge stance. Yeah, I love the vampire thralls. I usually go vampire to... Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, he's fucked. See, even though they're coming in one at a time, we still can't handle it because it's deadly. Boom. Alright, I'll try and get two, at least two on each of these guys. Vampires have 3 units, the Lord and the 2 Thralls. Everyone else is just the sideshow. Yeah, pretty much. I know some people like doing the double necromancer thing so you can like buff all your zombies and stuff. But I don't know, it takes too much setup. That's a lot of things like that, they just take too much setup to be worth it, I reckon. It's like the Rat Ogre, it's like Daredevil actually. Daredevil in general, I don't really like that much. Because it's just too like, you know, you have to devote too much to it. But I don't know, it's, you know, it's like a lot of stuff. If you get it set up properly, it's good, but I kind of like having just, I don't know, I kind of like just having lots of brawlers so that you're more flexible sometimes. But I don't know, well, yeah, if you, yeah, like Sisters, I like to make like a brawler kind of killer. Sisters work pretty good for Daredevil as well because they've got dodge bypass. Rat Ogre works good because it's just an absolute damage dealing machine with Black Hunger. I never really use the Ogre for mercs because I just love the merc. I love the merc soldiers too much. I love having like lots of little dudes. Witch Hunters, sometimes I use them impressive, sometimes not. Can't quite get a charge in there. Sucks. I am Ocular. Alright, I'm gonna send this guy over here. Hopefully this guy routes and then we can smash him. Well, hopefully we kill him before he gets a turn.
A new round has started.
Failing that. Ah, no. This is a bad... This guy's killed 3 guys now. He's a beast. Alright, just run back and put my stuff in my chest again. Hey, Wolfsball. Thanks so much for the Mr. Mad membership on YouTube, man. That's awesome. I do better with vampires if I just take the 2 thralls and that limits them to 2 heroes. Yeah, good call, actually. Yeah, good call. Yeah, just go in. Yeah, just have like level 10 vampire lord, level 10 thralls, and then just take in like 8 level 0. Take in like 8 level 0. What do you call it? Henchmen, and then don't even bother moving the henchmen. Just let them die and leave them in guard stance, like, and then just run around with your hero squad in a big ball and kill everyone. Should we cast a spell? We'll probably blow ourselves up. Did he succeed? I succeeded. See the black glow on his axe? Pretty cool. Oh yeah, was any of these guys here the ones that we needed to, I don't know if any of those guys were the ones that we needed to actually capture. I mean, pick up their, you know, loot their items. I'm gonna, I'll put this guy here on kind of like security again. Yeah, but he could have failed and died. That would have been pretty awesome. Huzzah. Alright, we've got biscuits now. The powers of chaos have blessed us. So yes, that was actually one of our targets that we needed to get. So these guys with the skull icon are the three guys that we need to kill. I'm not sure if one of the two that we already killed was one of them already. Potentially we just need to loot their body, or potentially there's another one floating around that we haven't got yet. I love hiding the third one, yeah. Little dicks. I'm just gonna drop this into my chest since we're here. You're also jealous because you want biscuits too? Nice. Yeah, this guy's super fucking, you know, nearly dead. So we're just going to keep him back out of the action as much as possible. That guy over there, I think I want to just wait for him. I don't know, let's have a look. We might be able to... I might just pull him forward and just take the hit. Because the good thing about this is that it blocks the doorway. So now no reinforcements can come in and help him, unless they run right around. There's a slight wrinkle there. Maybe if we ran like exactly, we might be able to. Oh, maybe we can. No, we can't really do that. No. Motherfucker. All right, we're just gonna keep this guy here as security. Alright, ABC, always be charging. 10% reduced hit chance for 50% extra damage. Boom. Always pays off 100% of the time, 90% of the time. Yeah. So target was 83, target was 73. So if we had to roll that, same exact hit roll and not charged, then we would have actually hit with that. But mathematically, it usually makes sense to always charge, unless the non-charging damage would kill them in one shot. But it's like, but emotionally, it just always feels bad, like you're gonna miss if you charge. Oh yeah, if this guy, he can't charge because normally it costs him 2 red pills for his first attack and 3 for his second because he's got a two-handed weapon. The second, every additional attack costs 1 more point. So if he charges with his first one, that costs an extra point, so it'll be 3. So you can't charge in that situation. Motherfucker, how did that guy get there and not trigger that guy's ambush? Fucking bullshit. Boom, get wrecked. Feel the crit. Oh yeah, if somebody's stunned, you automatically hit as well. So it'll still tell you a hit chance based on what your hit chance would have been, but your actual hit chance is 100% if the enemy's stunned. And they can't dodge or anything, obviously. Oh, he jumped down. Oh. Check this guy out. He just comes in and just cleans up the kills. This is the 4th kill he's got this battle. Oh, and that's one of the things as well. Don't mind if I do.
Objective completed. Objectives updated.
Suck it. Yeah, so I kind of adjusted, because there's a deadly mission, I kind of adjusted my, you know, what I was going for. Like, if it was a hard mission or a brutal mission, I would have tried to go for the secondary objective. But because it's like a deadly mission, I'm just like, well, I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to, you know. Oh, there he is. Fuck. So that's their leader. And when we kill him, they're probably going to lose their morale and break. So we have to try and kill him and also loot him in the same turn, basically. +3 bonus experience for everyone on board from winning on a deadly. Yeah, if we get a deadly, then we get extra XP for winning, even if we don't even get the secondary. Alright, we'll bring we'll put this guy here and we'll put him on intercept duty, or on security, as I like to call him. So I call it, if I want to, I kind of refer to it as having a guy doing security. Basically, they'll be around the back line like this, just in charge. And the point of them is so that if anyone tries to flank around and double team one of my guys, then he'll pick them up, so that they'll get spread out on 1v1 instead of them double teaming one of my guys. And once I've got them spread out 1v1, then I can bring in my other unengaged guys and get 2v1 on them. That is the idea. Yeah. Yeah, basically my overall like strategy for like leveling, I guess, is that I basically I only level my main couple of characters, main 2 heroes. Then once those guys are like really tough, like level 7+, then I'll pick a 3rd hero and I'll start leveling him, and I'll keep everybody else low level 0. And then once I get a 4th character, and then once I've got all my heroes, then I will start going for leveling up one of my henchmen, and start leveling up your henchmen to use them. But you'll still use your henchmen as like roadblocks, basically, to save your more important characters, but they'll just be better at it and they'll be tougher. But yeah, that's like the safest way to make a warband and develop. But you know, once you're more experienced, you might not want to do that. You might want to go for more of a dangerous, deadly, exciting version or whatever, you know. But yeah. All right, we'll try and pick up this leader as he comes through the door here. Yeah, so I'm going to try and pick him up after he comes slightly outside the door. So you saw how I had the red line, like the ambush zone was not penetrating through the door. He has to come outside the door just slightly, and then I'll ambush him. That way we won't have this type of situation. So in this situation, I can only get 2-on-1. But if he was just slightly out, I'd be able to get 3-on-1, but he'd still be blocking the door so that no one could help him. Yeah, you can, like, a lot of henchmen can be really good tanks. They'll never be as good as a dedicated tank hero, but yeah, henchmen can be really good tanks, but it's not really worth, I mean, again, it's only if you're going for like efficiency, you know. It's not really worth, where's this guy's? Yeah, just like efficiency wise, I feel like it's not really worth investing in your henchmen at low levels. It's better off just investing everything into your heroes. Unless, like I said, unless you want a more immersive experience, it definitely is more immersive if you invest in all your characters at once. It's just way more heartbreaking when you inevitably have them all die and just waste all the gold and time you spend training them and shit. Flash Parade costs 90 gold, but it also costs like two or three turns to train. And also 90 gold is a lot. Like 90 gold is like, yeah, oh yeah, sorry. Well, it's one day then, sorry. But also 90 gold is like 5 henchmen. You know what I mean? For 90 gold, I can just keep replacing like 5 level 0 henchmen over and over again. So it's like a lot. 90 gold is a lot at the start, is what I'm saying. It's not as much as 250 gold though. Ooh. I didn't even see that guy over there. How long has he been there? Shit. Yeah, no, I didn't even see him. When did he move there? Oh, just then. He just moved there then. Yeah, no, I'm gonna let somebody else eat that ambush.
A new round has started.
Here, my lord just keeps killing everyone. That's like his 5th kill now. Yeah, I swear that... 43 over 42. I wonder if we could, like... I was going to say we could run out and get their leader, but no, he's probably going to come in this turn. So... might just stay here. Hopefully he comes through and gets picked up by that other guy in ambush. And then maybe we can kill him and loot him. Come on, buddy. Yes! Oh, I love you. Perfect. That was like exactly what we wanted him to do. Now we just need to like not kill anyone else. Oh shit. Oh well, that's alright, that was his job. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't mind him killing the guy. The problem is that he went back inside and, now he won't be able to kill him. So I can only get one person on him. Unless okay, now this is looking all right. Smash. Okay, yeah, so we get this guy to pick up this ambush. Thank you, sir. Please and thank you. I don't know if this guy's going to be able to make it. Probably not. No. Too far. Hey, Jaunty. Right, can't charge because it's +1 OP. How's it going? Okay. I don't want an accidental crit. I didn't want an accidental crit to kill this guy. Although, maybe I did. Yeah, if I kill him, then he doesn't get to roll. He doesn't get to roll morale, right? Oh, don't touch that. We've still got, yeah, we can still get one in here, right? Yeah, cool. I think we can still get this guy around the back here. Just, I don't know if we need to, but just in case. Just, yeah, just put him in there. Can't charge. Get wrecked, son! Yeah, so if I charge this guy and I kill him in one shot, then, or I actually... Yeah, if I kill this guy in one shot, then they can't fail, they can't route, right? Because they won't route because he's not there to route. So now it will be his turn. He would roll a route test, but because he's not there, because he's dead, they don't get a route test, right? Beautiful, yeah. So normally, you know, they would have rolled a route test then, and they probably would have failed, and that would have been bad for us. Because we want to get the secondary. Yeah, so now when we kill this prick, come on, don't do this to me. Yes. Sword of Havoc, Dagger of Perseverance.
Objective completed.
All the blues.
A new round has started.
I don't think this guy would have any... yeah. Alright. Anyway, yeah, nice job. So we got 3 extra XP for Deadly, plus we got the secondary objective. Like, we're just gonna get, like, check out how much XP my leader gets, who killed like 5 dudes. Plus he'll probably get man of the match. We got a purple drop there, blunderbuss. Can't use it, but still cool.
The decadent trappings of order shall be cast down. The triumph of chaos is inevitable. The Shadow Lord will remember his loyal servants, and they will have a place in the coming darkness.
Outstanding.
If 15 experience points for one dude. That's insane. That's probably about the most XP I've ever gotten on a single character in a battle, I'd say.
Fantastic.
But sort of what I was talking about before about hit points being a resource and you use them. That was like pretty much a textbook example of how I like to play my games with early teams. You know, pretty much almost every, yeah, I think that was perfect actually. Every single time the enemy got engaged by one of my henchmen, every single time somebody got hit, pretty much it was my henchman. And my heroes would always come in afterwards and get the kills. And that's kind of how you want it to be, ideally, if nothing goes wrong.
Outstanding.
If you play the way I play, I mean. I'm not trying to tell you how to live. If you want to do a different strategy, that's totally up to you. It's more... Yeah, I really don't like saying that there's only one way to do it. But it's more like, it's pretty common for new people to be like, oh my god, it's overwhelming, I get fucked up all the time, or everyone dies, you know. So this is a solution to that, you know. It works. I find it works really well, and it's a pretty reliable way of, you know, really pretty reliable way of getting through the early game, or the whole game, all of the game really, but especially the early game where it feels like very RNG. Like, that's what a lot of people complain. It's like just all RNG. There's no skill. I can't do anything, and you know, but you can do stuff, you know. And if you kind of get used to it, it's very tactical and very. There's still probability. It's still RNG, but you can very much like manage it, you know.
Remarkable. Nice.
Bear in mind that was nowhere near the hardest type of mission that you can get. That was deadly, this highest difficulty, but the setup was very good. It was a good map.
Remarkable.
It was a good map. They were not Skaven. If they were Skaven, they might have caught some of our guys further away, you know.
Fantastic.
Yeah, starting again's pretty fun, Seven. But yeah, just saying that your sisters don't do any damage and you just lose and blah blah, it doesn't tell me anything. I can't help you with that. Are you doing what I'm saying to do, or what are you doing? Suck it, Orgulgoth. No, Orgulgoth has given his soul to the gods. He sacrificed his living flesh so that his betters may become champions.
Another one bites the dust.
They aren't hitting their attacks is what I mean. They miss everything with 70% plus chance to hit. They don't miss everything, Seven. Like, you just have to stop thinking about that shit. Like, if you just keep, like, every time they miss a hit, you're like, oh my god, they should have hit that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just gonna be in for a world of pain. You just have to accept that they miss. They miss sometimes. They miss a fair bit, and even when they don't miss, the enemy will dodge a lot of the time anyway. So, you know, that's just part of the game, you know. Just gotta like learn to manage it. But yeah, if you're feeling demoralized, maybe just don't play it, you know, play something else. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm telling you a solution that basically helps your problem, you know, basically by running your warband a certain way and running your tactics a certain way. If you don't want to do that, then that's cool, but I can't really, you know, I can't really help you unless you explain to me what you're trying to do. If you're just saying that, you know, the RNG is against you or whatever, I can't do anything about that, man. Like, it's coded into the game. You know what I mean? So the only thing that I can help you with is if you tell me what you're doing, and then I say, oh, that's good, or you should change what you're doing to something else. Do you know what I mean? Like, just saying that, you know, your guys always miss and they always kill you and shit. It's like, all right, well, I don't know what to tell you. I can't do anything about that. In these kinds of games, you have to shut down your emotional core, otherwise it's just suffering. Yeah. Is Imric considered hard legendary campaign? I found him much easier than Rapance and Karl Franz, maybe because he starts with a fire wizard and you get loads of kills. Lots of kills. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, Dizijopus. I think a lot of campaigns are hard if you play them the hard way, you know, but they're easy if you play them the easy way, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't really pay much attention to those like difficulty ratings and shit, because half the time when they say it's a really difficult campaign, it's like, it's a really difficult campaign because of this, this, and this. And I just think to myself, yeah, but you just don't do that. You just go do this and then it's not hard, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about what people say are, you know, difficulty of campaigns and stuff. I'm more about like which campaigns feel shit to play and are not fun. That's like I'm more interested in that. All right, yes, we are playing Mordheim here though. We're not playing Warhammer. But yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't start again, Salmon. I'd just if you really want to start again, just delete all your characters and just hire fresh level 0 dudes. Yeah, there's no need to restart your warband. You may as well keep your warband experience and keep leveling up. Or just, you know, just sack everything that's not efficient. You know what I mean? Like, sack every henchman that isn't level 0. And if you've got any heroes that are crippled or have like inefficient skills or whatever, just sack them. If you've got any heroes that are really good, then just keep them and keep leveling those guys up. That's like the rebuilding thing. If you need to rebuild or if you want to rebuild. But just restarting from the start can be fun, especially if you're new to the game. Just start fresh. Can be nice. Just have your mind uncluttered. I can dig that. This guy's level 2. He's starting to get a little bit high in his rating, so we might just kick him to the curb actually. Actually, yeah, fuck this guy as well. This guy's got a maimed hand, so he can go. Yeah, actually, I'm just going to fire everyone. We'll just start with fresh zeros. Drasho the Feaster. All right, we'll hire a new. Since he didn't die, he didn't actually die. We'll hire a new Drasho the Feaster. See, so at some point you might want to get like a level. Like once I've leveled all my lords, I'll start maybe trying to hire higher level guys like this guy. So this guy would be kind of cool to like get a level 5 guy, make him a bit tankier and stuff. But I don't want to do it at the moment because it would raise my average warband level, and he's still a henchman. He's still not going to have as many. He's not still going to have as many points as like offense points as my other characters, as my heroes. So it's kind of just a waste. Drasho the Feaster. Yes, I'm doing a bit different this time. So if I replace, if it's a henchman and I replace them, then I give them, they get the same name. It's the same dude, right? He's just been mind wiped and gone back to 0 again. But if they actually die or they get permanently crippled, then I just kill them. Then they actually die. That way you have a chance of achieving glory, going to the everlasting. Yeah, maybe just try out a different warband summon. Play something different, keep it fresh. All right, let's get some new recruits in here. All right. Now, this guy's got the hammer. Check, it's got the chaos symbol on the face of the hammer, so you can just like imprint it on people when there's a big boom. So I kind of like keeping him as a killer, but if you want, what you can do at this point now, because we've got a sword, we could switch him out. So he's going to do it 48 to 52. We could switch him out to a sword to 20 to 30, and then we could give him a hammer, and then he's doing like 40 to 49. It's like, it's a lot less than the hammer, but now he can parry. So he's got 28% parry chance. So it gives him more defense. So I don't know, it's like, yeah. I'll give him a shield. Yeah, we'll give him a shield. That way you can switch between big hammer and shield. With the shield he can charge and swing a second time. Yeah, true. I'm kind of thinking about bringing in a second Marauder. Because now we've got another blue weapon, so we could have two. Yeah, I might bring in a second Marauder. So we have 3 characters now. Alright, this guy's more of a tank, this guy's more of a berserker. Good times.
You have been rewarded.
Got a reward from our Shadow Lord. Alright, yeah, generally Wordstone Rush is the easiest to get the secondary, especially if you're, if you're far away from each other. Like that one's the perfect setup. Wordstone Rush, easiest type of mission. Wide Arc, far from each other, more chance for you to collect Wordstone before you start fighting. So that one's really good, but it's only a hard mission, so a bit less XP, and it's only average and poor. So I usually try and go for, yeah, here we go, brutal. Brutal, exceptional, average. Yeah, really bad setup. One warband split into 3 strike teams, which is really bad, and the other warband's scattered randomly, which is super bad. Plus it's brutal, but it's exceptional value, so that's good. This one's low level. This one's low level. Alright. Well, this is a really crap one that we don't really want to do, but, it's more exciting.
Small groups of enemy warriors have been discovered across the area, scattered in fright. Before they can regroup, you break your warband into 3 patrols.
So this one's only brutal, not deadly like the other one. But because the map setup's so bad, this one probably more dangerous than the other one. More chance we're going to lose. Also, if you do deploy the right hand option, you actually have to choose where you want to put your guys. It's especially important in these ones where you split into 3 groups, because if you're playing the way I play, where you only care about 3 of your characters, you can make sure you put all 3 of those characters plus one of your henchmen into a group together near your wagon, and then you put your throwaway characters in your other ones, so that at least you've got one core of really strong dudes that are going to be like as strong as possible in that local area, you know. So even if your henchmen are losing their fights, you know your heroes will be winning their fights.
A
But
new round has started.
when it does it randomly, it usually splits your heroes into the 3 different groups, which is pretty crap. You ever mess with trying to get mutants built up? What do you mean, Maven? I mean, what? How can you not? what other choice do you have to play this chaos? I've never really gotten a really perfect one. I've gotten some okay ones. My campaign's cooked either way. I have nothing to sell, I have no wordstone, I have 4 gold to my name, and I can't heal or pay upkeep. Some people find them more annoying and try to build up because wrong mutations and wrong range builds. Oh, like, you mean like some people like play with it and just don't use any mutants at all? Man, that would be hard. So no marauders, no mutants. You just use Doomweavers and... What's the other hero? Oh, they have mutations as well. We just have like Doomweavers, henchmen, and the leader. Yeah, I guess so. But now for me, like, yeah, for me, like, the mutants are, yeah, the mutants are the most frustrating thing about Chaos that put me off a lot at the start. When, like, because I hated the fact that you couldn't control your character's development. But now that's the whole reason to play Chaos, because, you know, there's this like extra randomness that just makes it more exciting, but also frustrating. Like, you never really get what you want, but it's like the chance, there's always the chance that you might one day get what you want. All right, so we're split into 3 groups. We're here, here, and here, and they're just going to be randomly scattered all around here. So we're probably pretty fucked actually, but so what I'm going to do is, there's 2 of my heroes there, and here's my leader here. So what I'm going to try and do is meet up here in between these 2 groups. If I can try and get these 2 groups together, so I have at least 7 guys stacked up here. And then these 3 guys are just going to try to avoid dying for as long as possible. They're going to try and run around the side here, but they're probably just going to get caught by themselves and die. And yeah, but if we can get these 2 groups together here, then we should be able to survive and win, hopefully. Yeah, mutants suck. Yeah, mutants suck. I don't know. Maybe can you get like a head injury that makes them immune to fear or something? Or maybe you get a mutation. I feel like mutants could be a good tank, but they can't because their leadership's so crap. Oh, crap. Alright, fuck that. See, this problem with Skaven, like get this, so this is like the worst possible type of setup. And then the worst thing that could happen would be the enemy's Skaven, which means they can take advantage of the of us being split up. But yeah, so I'm not going to spread any of my guys out like when they've got movement, because they'll just be able to pin down my isolated guys. Oh, you can always just skip days, Salmon, as well. Just advance the date until your wordstone payment comes in. All immunity from the face mutation. Which face mutation is it? It's some pretty cool mutations. Demon Soul. That's on with the eyes glow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Demon Soul on a mutant would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, because they're pretty good, like, they can be pretty good melee resist tanks, can't they? Even with no mutation, just their base skills. I think they can be a pretty solid melee resist tank. The only problem is that they'll, yeah, if they get all alone, then they'll be screwed. But yeah, if you get Demon Soul, immune to all alone. Yeah, this is gonna be a bad one. She's gonna be a bad one. Not everyone's gonna walk away from this one. I guess if we can, at least he's right on the edge of his movement. So if we can kill this dude, I was going to make them kind of run around and try and survive. I might just make them run straight through the guts. If they draw some aggro, that's good. If not, they punch through and help. Yeah, I don't really like archers. I think the mutant, you know, the natural mutant is to go for archer, but like, yeah, I don't really like archers that much. So yeah, so I probably would just never even hire a mutant unless it was like a level 7 mutant already, and it already had a clear role based on its mutations, you know. Yeah, let's see. You gotta have the mutations already rolled before you start, basically, to go for the archer. Although you can just invest 1 point in reload, and then just if he rolls a bad mutation, then just sack him. Don't worry about it. Fuck you, dickhead. If we can take this guy out this turn, then. Actually, even if we don't take him out this turn, it's all right, because the Marauders will take him out before they move. So yeah, no, that's cool. As long as no more come and stack up on us, then this guy shouldn't delay us. Lad's got talent, Brethren Hero Archer. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like archers are just shit. Like, especially Chaos Archers, like, what do they have? They have like the short bow. It's like super shit weapon. Oh, fuck you, dickhead. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Regular bow and short bow. Oh, okay, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like it's, I don't know. Like with like Overwatch, like Empire Merc Overwatch with the guns, where they just like, you know, ravage dudes when they hit them, you know? Like that's, you know, that's kind of an argument, especially if you got multiple, just doing a big wall of Overwatch that just annihilates everything coming in. That's pretty cool, but yeah, I don't know about the Brethren. I guess it's kind of good having one debuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, interesting. Maybe, yeah, maybe I need to do like a ranged, maybe I need to do like a ranged warband, ranged chaos warband. That would be cool, actually. I mean, it would be shit, but it would be a cool, like, you know, it'd be a cool, like, different alternate thing to try out. Can you do any of the Doomweaver's like AoEs? Can you use them as mines or anything? Like, do any of them slow movement or strip like points up? Oh shit!
A new round has started.
Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, that's bad. We got the lords here too somewhere. That's cool. You just tiptoed me for free. This sucks. I told you, like, even though this is not even a deadly mission, it's like way worse than the other one. Because Skaven just swarm you so much. Yeah, this is like, yeah, this is way worse than the deadly mission for sure. The movement as well, I like Skaven so much. Yeah, Skaven's movement is really good, and like also, the reason why it's so bad to face Skaven in this particular scenario is like it was also one of the reasons why it's so good to be Skaven, because these type of scenarios don't like catch you out so much. How you going, Salmon? Have you found the courage to start a new warband yet, or are you gonna go and play a less shit game, less you know, vindictive game? No Doomweavers disable movement. You can block doors with totems. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I was just sort of wondering if there's anything, if I was going to go for like a ranged Chaos Warband, if there's anything I could do with the Doomweaver totems to like lay them down so that, you know, like poison gas cloud style or something, or anything, I don't know. But yeah, they basically have to end their turn standing in it, right? It doesn't, none of them, do any of them like strip red pill? I forgot they do now. Alright, I'm gonna put him here. He's probably gonna get charged by every Tom, Dick and Harry Skaven in the area. Nope, they're gonna go up there. Oh, nice. He got bugged out. He couldn't sort out his movement. Look how much movement they got. Fuck off. Oh. Yeah, this is a bad one. Fired them and hired new ones. See if that's better. Yeah, nice. Sold the gear they had. Yeah, nice. So I usually only use novices. I don't use sisters. I only use novice henchmen. And I give them either. Actually, sometimes I give them one-handers and empty offhand at the start so they can dodge a little bit, but at the start their dodge is so bad I usually don't bother. So yeah, I usually give every single dude either a two-hander or two one-handers so they do more damage. Except for your Sister Superior and your Matriarch that I usually go for one-hander and shield. Have you got any weapons? Have you got any purples or blues? Well, if you do, obviously give them to your heroes. And if you've got a purple two-hander or a blue two-hander, then just even though I said give them one-hander, give them a two-hander if it's, you know, whatever, if you've got any magic weapons, give them to your heroes, basically. Boom. He's in ambush stance, I hope. So no counterattack. Beautiful. Lost my purple two-hander. Oh no. Yeah, that hurts. Oh yeah, you can loot the bodies of your sisters as well. So if you get another purple weapon, pay attention to, well, don't ever let that character get hit at all, basically. Keep just a ring of fucking henchmen around them. But if they go down, try and like run in and grab the weapon off their body. If you can. I know it's not like, it's like easy to do or anything, but yeah. Yeah, I don't usually do the Doomweaver bomber thing. I usually go for like kind of weird sort of parry, the dodge tank kind of thing with the dropping their kind of a dodge tank plus doing their you know, using their Idol of Blood for healing and whatever, and yeah, that kind of vibe. I just wanted to reduce the amount of incoming damage on the Marauder. That reduced it. Tank totems, yeah. Bomber Weaver is fun sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Need a lot of skills and gear to immune yourself to stun. Yeah, sure. I just found a purple mace in game. I don't know where to put it so I don't lose it. Put it onto your matriarch. Like pick it up. You pick up the purple mace with your matriarch or with your hero, and then keep those dudes at the back and safe. You know. Or yeah, if you're close to your wagon, you can run back and put it into your wagon chest, and then it's safe. If you mean you just looted it in the battle, then yeah. I usually try and loot it with my heroes. Give it to my heroes. Yeah, just try and just protect the guy that's got it, basically. Would be the go. Alright, I might just leave these two guys here. I don't know, maybe. What's the pestilence one do again? If you lose the battle, you still keep what's in your chest, yeah. And you still keep whatever's on your troops that don't go down as well. Only the guys that get wounded lose their stuff. So if you yeah, if you just put it on a, like whoever's got it, just keep that guy safe. Because that purple will be really good. If you can put that purple on your matriarch, give her a shield and mace, that'll really help your warband get stronger a lot, you know. Obviously. I kind of want to stay here and beat this guy up, but we really need numbers up here. And I mean, if this guy can make it halfway, he can't really make it halfway. That's close enough. Nice.
A new round has started.
Okay. Fuck. You can look at your enemy. See, he's got 3 red pills left. So if I attack him again, he's going to get to counterattack me again. However, if I just dodge, he's already locked onto me, so he can't attack anybody else. So if I dodge, then he's going to attack me, and then I can use my red pills to counterattack him instead. You know. There's a bit of a, I don't know, maybe it was a bad idea stacking up on these guys. It's okay, that's his job. He's doing a great job by getting wrecked. Crap. Yeah, we need more dudes up here urgently. Always loot the gear the same round that the dude died. When the round ends, all unchecked gear disappears from loot bags, corpses, and slain on the ground. That is exactly correct. Thanks, Mage Master. Beautiful. We really needed that. Unfortunately, everyone's pretty much already had their actions this turn. Oh, big crit would have been so good there. Boom. Good wreck, son. Just so we got 2 on 1 on this guy, so there's a slight chance he might fail his leadership check, or he might if we could drop 1 more, then they have to roll a route test, and we might get out of this without getting totally violated. I know, maybe this is better. If we can kill this guy in next round. Because it would have taken him another 3 turns probably to get up there. Yes. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying. If we can drop this guy right now, we miss out on the secondary, but we aren't going to get the secondary anyway, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to loot that guy as well. It's okay. I don't think we can use halberds anyway, can we? Still, it would have been extra gold. I love Warp Guard with heavy armor. I wish you could make your leader a
new round
heavy
has
armored
started.
Warp Guard. Dodge fail, sucker. Yep, that's okay. That's his job. As long as these 2 guys don't die, then we haven't really lost anything. Yeah, that hurts. Still fine. Don't care about any of those guys. These three heroes here are the only ones I give a shit about. Everybody else's job is just to die, essentially. Good job. Well done, Alak. I commend your soul to the Chaos Gods. We need this guy to get through here. Smash. Oh, nice blue shield. So there's that guy, which we can't really get, and Luxon Mankiller, and who was the other one? Visk Scuttle.
Objective completed. Objectives updated.
Yeah, every time I've done a charge and it's failed, it's been within the range that it would have hit if it was not a charge. Proving, it's like the game's going out of its way to prove I'm wrong. But it's like, I don't care. Mathematically, it's still correct. Even if it fails every single time. Oh, so much damage. That hammer's pretty sweet. Alright, let's go. Fail. Oh, actually, we've still got 3 more hits left. Oh, weird. So, oh, that's weird. So you can't. That gap's too small to move through, but it's not too small for their It's not too small for their thing to go through. That's crazy. Alright, they've still got a hero left, so technically they can still win. They can still succeed in their morale roll. Hey, Willspol. I only just started this warband yesterday, Willspol, so it's a long way off. No magic anytime soon, unfortunately. Basically, I need to save up about 2,000 gold, and then I need to pretty much get like a level 7 Doomweaver, so that I can just level them straight up. Which is probably not gonna happen.
Your ruthless ambition serves you well. The Shadow Lord will reward you greatly for your skill and loyalty. So it'll take a few days just to get the money, but also, you know, that thing, it'll probably take me a few days to get the money, and even when I get the money, if I get like a good Marauder come up, like a level 7 Marauder that's got good mutations, or I get a level 7 Leader come up, you know, so there's only like, yeah.
Nice progress.
Try to use magic as fast as possible. I feel like if you don't have high level character, and you don't have like a blue staff or whatever, then it's not
priceless gift. Nice progress.
Not very reliable. You always failed with that. Yeah. Using magic as fast as possible is not the recommended path. Right. So this guy's up to level 5 now. Got seven red pills. What a savage. Now try and get this guy up to 9 toughness, so we can give him a point of we can give him resilient if he rolls a good mutation. Give this guy extra leadership tests, extra leadership, so if he gets surrounded, like less likely to rout. Sweet. And yeah, we may as well get to the next level. So yeah, once you do the first one, you get 1 additional day, so it's like 11, and then you get plus 3 days from your perks, so it's like 13, 14 or whatever. So yeah, you can make it so you get heaps of days to do your requests, so it's usually pretty easy to keep up with them. Excuse me.
You are becoming famous.
So we're at level 2 here. So now I see we're getting plus 10 and plus 10. And then if we get like this one up to level 2, then both of these ones will be like minus 10, and this one will be like plus 20. So then you can like save up a bunch of warpstone and dump it into this one and get like extra money because it's plus 20. But yeah, I don't tend to really worry about it too much. I tend to worry less about the money and focus more on what you're trying to unlock. But very early, I'd probably focus more on the money. And then once you sort of get your feet under you and you're not broke all the time and stuff, then if you don't need the money, just start focusing on your unlocks. But yeah, up to you what you want to do with that. All right, what do we got? Injuries, confusion, alertness and maximum alertness. That's not even really that bad for him. Like, I don't, who cares? That's fine. So we'll keep him as a reserve. In 3 turns, he can go back in, save us like 20 gold from having to replace him. Maimed hand. All right, this guy's reduced melee attack, so we don't want him. It reduces his ability to do his job, which is to fight, fight and die without anybody else getting wounded. That one just got extra experience, got near-death experience, so he's good. We can switch him for one of these healthy guys. Actually, no. I like the Dark Souls are better than the Brethren in general, I think. So we'll go all Dark Souls, as many Dark Souls as we can.
Market stock has been replenished. A new mission is available.
All right. Hey, no worries, Thresho. Welcome. So yeah, so we've been paid again for our Warpstone from 3 days ago. We got some new missions. Also, the market stock has been replenished, so we got new stuff to buy. So yeah, I'm gonna get some of this stuff. So light armor, that's great. We want that. These formulas, we kind of want them, but I mean, we're not going to use them right now, but you know, they're good to, we want to get them. But it does slow us down towards getting our 2,000 gold. So we go back over here, sell everything that's no good to us. We can't use flails, get rid of that. Daggers, you know, we can use daggers, but I'm probably not gonna, so I'm just gonna sell them. Not buying healing drops, double question mark. Correct. What are you talking about? This blue healing draft here? Yeah, nah. I've got a couple of purple ones that I picked up earlier. I'm not using them, but I'm going to keep them for, you know, way later when I start actually using consumables. But yeah, I'm not really going to use them on my characters right now. My characters aren't like valuable enough to be to bother with it, you know. You always bring at least one. Yeah. How do you use it? You like try and hand it off to the guy that's wounded or whatever? Yeah, I literally never ever use healing drafts. Like maybe if it's a really high ranked warband, I might put one on a character, but generally even then I probably won't. I feel like if it's bad enough that you need to drink a healing potion, you're probably going to get wrecked even after you drink the healing potion, you know? Carry them on my leader usually is insurance and luck charms. Really? Maybe for a high ranked warband. That I don't, yeah, really on low ranked warbands? Like I don't even bother with that shit on low ranked warbands until I've got like, yeah, I don't even think about consumables until my warband's like, until my leader, until I've got like a few level 10 characters probably. Then I'm like, you know, I'm getting into that like late game part. Oh, I start caring about them earlier than that, but I just don't like, yeah. I just don't think, like, the healing potions only heal you like 40 hit points or some shit, don't they? It's only 30 wounds, bro. It's like half of a hit. You know, it's like on deadly. It's like, I don't know, it just doesn't even like do anything, you know? I reckon. Yeah, no, I don't really rate healing potions. I don't really use them. When I first started, I used to like them, but yeah, I just found they don't, like, the amount of times that they save you doesn't really add up to much, I find. We're starting to get a bit of cash here. And I'm definitely not going to take a blue one. I might take a, like I said, I'm saving the purple ones in case I might eventually use them, but I'm not going to use them on these low level characters. And we have white heavy armor. I'm never going to equip a white heavy armor. Like, you know, I'm not even going to use heavy armor unless I've got heavy armor proficiency. Yeah, and if I've got heavy armor proficiency, I'm going to want a blue, at least a blue heavy armor before it's like even really worth worrying about. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, so obviously you guys aren't alone. There's at least 2 of you that like to have healing potions. But yeah, no, I never really. I mean, I did like the idea of them like way back when. But yeah, no, I don't know. I use them a little bit on my greatsword warband. I think. I did for a while. I don't think I have any equipped on them now, but because they don't really, because their thing is just heavy armor, toughness and stuff. But even then, I feel like, yeah, they just don't do enough healing. So All right, we got a fair bit of cash, but yeah, we're just waiting for hired swords. I could hire that one and get rid of it. Yeah, I might just hire this guy and just fire him again. Usually need to hide away the low life character because he's only 40 wounds. Yeah, I usually just try to protect them and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. Whenever I like, often when you take consumables as well, you're really annoyed because you don't have that extra slot to pick up, you know, wordstone or loot or whatever as well. Cool. So our shield guy can now have a shield that doesn't suck as much. Plus 20 to all alone tests, which he's immune to anyway. Strength and intelligence. Bonus weapon skill, agility, leadership. Strength and weapon skill. We can enchant his chest piece with strength and weapon skill. But yeah, I don't think it's really worth it. I don't usually use enchantments till I get to like purple level. Alright, I think we're good to go. Brutal, exceptional, average. Both warbands scattered. Okay, that one sucks. Both warbands scattered randomly is usually really bad. So let's hit that shit for sure. I love that. Again, you launch and deploy is the safe one. You pretty much always want to go launch and deploy, unless you like the danger and you like the horror. Then you go for launch and mission. Yeah, quick game's a good game. Get in there. The faster you die, the faster you can get to the next mission.
The horrific manifestation of the ghostly town crier causes both groups of warriors to flee in terror. As the apparition fades away, your warriors recover their courage. Scattered in their fright, your warband is spread out across the ruins, but so too are your enemies.
Right.
A new round has started.
Oh man, I hate it when you get stuck inside a building. Like, I can't even get out because my own dickhead's in the way. Oh no, it's alright, I can get out this way. Sometimes in these maps, like, I'll come downstairs and there'll be an enemy right here and he'll just like immediately, you'll like be mixed right in with them. Yeah, here we go, check it out. We're all like intermingled with them. Like, this is just the worst shit that you can hope for. Just finished the first Witch Hunter mission, which was kind of a ball ache, but the Chaos AI actually finished off the Rat Ogre at the end for me. Oh, nice. I haven't even done any of the Witch Hunter story missions. Yeah, put that circle there so we can get around this corner here comfortably. Get around here. Get around here. There's warpstone everywhere. I want it. They don't start off in ambush, they start off in dodge, don't they? So we should better just walk up to them. And we'll do a cruisy little rob. This is a robbery! Oh yeah, blue great axe. Give it to me. Yeah, steal the enemy's idol. That gives them minus 16 to their morale, so it's sort of almost as if you just killed one of their guys. $49.49. So these two are going to be the next characters. So where's their leader? So the leader's around here somewhere. She's going to go next, and then these two guys are going to go straight after that. So that's bad. Where's that Sister Superior? Oh, she's upstairs. I'll just like everyone's gonna go once. I guess if we can get down this direction, maybe. Could charge her and then go into in dodge stance, but it's rough. Fuck it. Yeah, if you steal the enemy's idol, you also get free dodge stance, which is pretty cool if you're a dodge character like this guy. Not that he's got very good dodge, but he's got a little bit. Good. Please don't let her get into melee with my leader. Or pin my marauder. She can kill that guy. That is perfect. Beautiful. Kill him all day. No problem with that. Excellent. Suck it, loser. Foolish servant of Sigmar. Gods protect me. Okay, that's beautiful. No, that's okay. It's good they spread out. I didn't want him to stack up on my leader, and I didn't want him to pin my marauder. So they didn't stack on my leader. Marauder is free to kill. Life is good. I could probably grab all this swordstone and still. Shit. Oh, he got clawed feet. What a legend. Alright, I'm gonna get so many warpstone curses on this guy that he's gonna be barely able to move probably at the end of this, but that's alright. Yeah, clawed feet's awesome. This is the third clawed feet I've got this campaign, so I've been pretty lucky. Hopefully he lives.
Objectives updated.
That would be good. I might switch him around. Actually, I might switch him around now that if he's going to have clawed feet, then I'll switch him, make the other guy, make him the killer.
Objectives updated.
The enemy passed the route check for the next round, so I thought they gave me a chance to kill the guy who stole my bonus objective. So I killed him, and then the game ended just then in my favor. Didn't even do. So not for in order for them to roll a route check, they have to be alive, and one of their characters has to have a turn. If they hit 0. Then if their morale gets down to 0, then they just rout instantly. So maybe that might have been what happened. You might have killed them too good. But yeah, they normally they roll their route test next time they get an activation, and if they don't have any heroes left, then they don't even get to roll. They wait till they next activation, and then they automatically fail. But if they go to 0, then 0 is just instantly ended. Alright.
Objectives updated.
So I just tiptoed around a bit to save our points there. But it sounds like you got a win and you didn't lose all your guys. So I feel like your expectations are too high, Summon. You know, you gotta just be like, yes, I lived, and my favorite guy didn't get mutilated. That's a win. Huzzah! Get wrecked, son. Yeah, at the end of the round, the loot that's on their bodies disappears. But their totem or their icon or whatever, their orange item that you need to get for the crush their will or whatever it's called, for the skull ones, that doesn't disappear. And also if there's warpstone on them, it doesn't disappear as well. So if like my guy's full of warpstone, but if they had like a sweet purple item, I could switch the warpstone, pick up the purple item, and then someone else could pick up the warpstone later on. I'm feeling kind of good about this. I feel like we might have this one. The secondary, it's hard to get in the secondary because we need to be stacking. We need to be stacking on the south end of this alleyway so we can win the fight. But then we need to be, you know, running around collecting shit. There's two opposite objectives. This guy needs to just try to survive another round, hopefully, and waste this lady's time. If we can do some damage to her, that'll be alright. I might be able to spare a guy to run up there and pin her in there. Ugh, Sister Superior with the two-handed flail. Scary. Oh no, who's gonna eat this? Oh, beautiful. She chose to not do anything. Boom. Oh man, this guy's doing great work. I'd love to reward him by rescuing him, but I think we're probably just gonna let him die. Oh. Ah. Oh. So close. So yeah, no, there's nothing I can do about that, is there? I want it, but I can't figure out how to make it work. Oh, actually, you know what I mean? If he just jumps straight off, he just jumps off there. If I can make it without losing a point, but I don't think I can. Oh no. Maybe. See, I should go and get, if I'm at the secondary, I should run over and grab those warpstone, but oh mother! Oh no! Right. Yeah, this is not looking too bad. Wait, she's in heavy armor, right? So she's in heavy armor, so her movement's 4, yeah. So we can charge her. We can charge her from outside of her charge range with this character. That wastes her ambush. She's still got a counter attack, which is probably going to hurt. Yep, but couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I think we can... Yeah, I think we're successfully stacking up on this end of the alleyway, and life is good. Maybe that wasn't something good. If we can drop her before she gets to hit us again, that would be very nice. How much hit points she got left? Like 1. So she's 49. So our leader goes before her. So I'll put this guy. Oh, we didn't need to use that blue pill. Yeah, so we just keep going around the circle. No, can't quite make it. That's right. Oh shit! That was a mistake. Should have just walked it into the nice security. That's Drescher's job. Good work, Drescher. Sisters are pretty brutal. Although this is making me want to play a Sisters Warband. All right, well, so thinking if we want to have any chance of getting this secondary, then we need to
objectives
updated. Hopefully this little diversion down here is not going to cost us somebody else's life.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Good work, Joshua.
Objectives updated.
Still waiting for when you run into a demonette going for one of these distant greed word stone piles. Demonettes, yeah. Good times. Yeah, I probably could have made it into combat if I hadn't have done that, but that's how it goes.
A new round has started.
God damn her heavy armor. 29 damage per hit. Should have charged. Ah, of course, if that succeeds. Just fucking thump. Just a good smash. See you later. The will failed. So I should have checked the mace on the other one. The hero doesn't have it doesn't have all lone chicks, so I won't bother trying to stack up on her. Crap. Yeah, we need one more kill to break him. That means we don't get the secondary though. Oh, how did that guy live through 2 hits? She's probably going to kill that guy. Actually, they have pretty high leadership. So I might try and just yeah, well, fuck it. I was going to say I might try and kill her, break their morale, but then they'll probably pass their leadership check anyway, and then, you know, we can keep going. She might kill him. Should definitely kill him. Yeah, Fireball's assisted Fireball's setup is pretty cool. This guy's surrounded by 3 different characters. He doesn't care though. He's immune to all alone. Drop off my loot, not because I'm afraid of losing it, but just so that I might have a chance of picking up more. I don't think we really are going to, but might be able to like so yeah, if I go like that, then I kind of go like that. Sigmarite Great Hammer? Sigmarite Great Hammer? I didn't even know there was Sigmarite Great Hammers. What the fuck? I thought it was just a Great Hammer. I knew there was flails. I didn't think there was... What the hell? Alright, well, whatever.
A new round has started.
Alright, they gotta roll a morale check after this. Pretty annoying. I might just... I might just try and go for some warp zone. See how we go. Can I...
Objectives updated.
I can't like switch it. No, you can't. If it was a... Yeah, if it was a...
Objectives updated.
If it was a loot bag, I could switch it, but I can't. You can't switch it on warpstone piles, unfortunately. And yeah, that's it. No secondary, but that's right. At least none of our main characters died, and we got a blue axe, which is really cool. That just upped our power level.
You have proven yourself
bit.
worthy of the dark blessings of chaos. Each victory you render to the Shadow Lord brings you that much closer to your destiny.
And yeah, since we got a blue axe, I might... Maybe I'll hire another character.
The gods are with you.
Maimed hand. Drasho's gonna have to get kicked to the curb.
progress.
He's gonna have to regenerate. Actually, no. Yeah, if I will make it so only if they die, then they actually die. Otherwise, we'll just have Drasho number 2. Amok. Mental conditioning. Suffering a violent mental derangement, the warrior will never again disengage or flee from the enemy. He'll always fight to the very end. But they already do that anyway. They can't disengage anyway, so that doesn't do anything. He's immune. Huzzah. No worries, Sean B. Oh, no worries, man. Not your fault at all. And yeah, no problem. You didn't say anything bad or anything. I was just on one of my rampages, my random rants. Hope I didn't. Yeah, hope I didn't put you off. No worries, man. Have a good sleep. Another blue shield. Another enchantment. Very nice. And we'll just should we just keep powering up? So if we go to level 4 and we get a rank 7 Magister, that's actually pretty good. We can maybe make I like to go Order Leader, but I don't know, a lot of people don't like to go Order Leader with Magisters because they are such good spellcasters. So it's sort of like, yeah, bit of a, yeah. We'll see how we go. How much money we got? Maybe I will go for, maybe just this time, just so I don't lose that 20%. Because, you know, instead of getting 20%, we get plus 10%. It's quite a big difference. And I do eventually want to unlock the books of training, books of strength.
You are becoming famous.
So yeah, you can see now this one's plus 16%, that one's minus 17, this one's 0. Maimed hand, alright, yeah, so Drasho the Feaster is going to be gonna die and live again. Casters don't get the -1 cost verbal, non-spell, command, order stuff. Caster... What? You're saying he doesn't get battle time? Battle time. No, he still gets battle time. Yeah. No, all leaders get it. Yeah. No, it's just, I think it's more about like the skills and stuff, because like if you want him to be a caster, right? So you want him to have, well, maybe it's not the skills, maybe it's the red pills. I can't remember. I remember there was sort of a reason why you didn't really want to do it. Yeah, I think people are telling me that you don't really want to do it just because he's got so many good spells that you can do. So you want to, you probably want to put weapons of destruction on your killer guy so that he can be doing 40% extra damage. You want to be doing that like, every turn. That's 2. So you could do it, yeah. So you could do one attack with a two-handed weapon, I guess. 2 red pills, then cast a spell for 1 offense point. There's normally 2, so that'll be 1. So that's 3, and then you got 6 points left to do 2 more orders. So I feel like that's still kind of cool. If you want to do order leaders, and I do like my order leaders, but I guess you could go attack, spell, attack, spell, attack, spell if you want to try cast 3 spells without blowing up. If you've got a one-hander. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so for anyone who's not familiar, yeah, normally what I like to do normally on most of my leaders, or at least I have one order leader, I might have one other different one, but I usually have what do you call that? This spell order. So when you master it, it costs 3 red pills, and it gives your ally 1 extra attack. What do you call it? Yeah, you get you do order 3 red pills, gives your ally an extra attack. So you have like one character that's a real killer with like the best weapons, all of the bonuses to their damage and frenzy and all that shit. And then you do order on them, and you give up this guy's attacks and give them all to your other character. So you give him 3 orders. That's what you like quite often. You start like to have an order leader. But this guy's a little bit different though, because he's got these spells, and this one gives them 40% extra damage and 20% extra and 20% armor bypass to your ally. So basically that's like better than giving them a 3rd attack, it's just, yeah, it's a super good buff. So you definitely want to cast that on at least one person. But anyway. So good it's almost a crime to do anything else with your red pills. Well, I don't know. Do you want to? How many times do you want to cast it though? Are you just going to cast it twice, or casting acid breath on a group and shredding all their armor is? Yeah. Yeah, maybe instead of doing that, I want to do like battle plan. Yeah, maybe instead of doing that, I just want to do battle plan. I can only be used while not engaged. Actually, yeah, battle plan's pretty good. I could put battle plan on my leader, and he could be like casting spells and give an extra points. But yeah, I like the idea of battle plan. So all of our guys like kind of focus their energies into their champion. Not engaged part drastically lowers how often I take battle plan. It is neat though. Yeah, as long as you just got to remember to use it before you charge in. But also I like it from a roleplay point of view for Sisters of Sigmar and also for Chaos, because it's like your little minions are like, channeling their soul energy into their champion or whatever. Anyway, Or the Marauder, yeah. See, maybe it might be good to have an order leader early before we get all the gear. Because if we don't have like the devotion enchant and like, you know, like a staff and everything, it's kind of a bit shit casting spells. So it might be better have an order leader early and then switch into weapons of destruction later. I don't know. Anyway, let's get it. Let's keep cruising. One tightly, the other one scattered randomly. Yeah, beautiful. Let's do it. Quick game's a good game. Oh, actually, did we have extra gear? Oh, we had another axe to spare, didn't we? I might. We could bring in one more guy. Alright, I might grab a should I just grab a level 5 Doomweaver? Nah, I should change. I should save it, yeah. So no, do you reckon I should take an no, possessive can't use it. Oh yeah, Doomweavers can't use axes, can they? Mutant can use a great axe. Hey, antagonist, how you going, buddy? All right, maybe I'll grab a mutant. Oh yeah, I stream quite a lot. I really enjoy it. So 40% dodge. How much agility has he got? It's a dodging machine. Alright, last mission of the day.
Enemy warriors have been spotted all over the area in small groups, as if they were scattered by something. You stage your warband near your wagon.
Oh, we got the good setup. So our group's tight. Our group's tightly together. Their group's spread around everywhere.
A new round has started.
Nice. Mercs. We got to get 11 warpstone. It's 4 there. 5 there, so that's 9. It's 3 there, that'll be 12. Yeah, this is bad, kind of bad for us because they're kind of upstairs, and all the warpstone is upstairs. So yeah, it's not great. Oh yeah, I just remember they're scattered. They could be anywhere. Alright, so I wanna go and grab that warpstone over there. I'll see if I can tiptoe and grab the last bit. Ah. Oh, yep, got it.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Yes, every now and again in this situation, like the tiptoeing is really good. Oh, does that guy got a gun? Can't really see that far, but the other guy's got a gun.
Objectives updated.
I know. I mean, surely he won't be accurate enough to hit me from here. Ridiculous. I shouldn't have ambush danced there, probably. That's okay. Hey, antagonist, no worries, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, thanks. Have a good one. I love the weapon design in this game. They look really cool. My zealot sorcerer. This guy's name's Borker.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
All right, we got 5. If we can get back over the other side, get that other node. Yeah, I want to be kind of like there. So if they come through, I don't think they'll be able to get enough movement to come through the gate, but if they do, try and catch them in the doorway. Yeah, I think our next thing is we want to go over there, but it's a long way for those guys to come. This game is not nice. It's a mental struggle. Yeah, that's accurate, I would say. I think I can get away with this, but I'm sure the game will... Yep. Yoish. Suck it. Failed. Alright. Success. Great success. Yeah, the other guy blocked that other climb up point, so we're gonna have to send everybody up this side now. Such a cool game, Mordheim, like the tabletop as well. Just imagine your guy taunting that guy for falling up on the ledge. Yeah, you're like just yelling insults at each other. It's just like a day at the office for these guys. Happens to the best of us. Yes, unfortunately this guy's blocked the entrance there now. There is a spot here, but it's very close to the enemy. So I don't think we want to mess with that. Alright, we'll put this guy here. Just gonna wait till that other guy clears. Huzzah, like a spider. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Homo the Killer. It's tense. Oh, it's oh yeah, it's too light now because we're in bit gloomier now. Okay, this guy. $64%, let's go. Oh. Yeah, such a big handicap. Us being down here is really bad for us. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, man. Hey, Salmon, didn't you just start playing this game? Like, it's a hard game. You're probably doing heaps of stuff wrong. You just started playing it. Don't stress so much. Just try to, you know.
A new round has started.
Just try to like try out different tactics and like go for it. Seems like you get one victory for every 15. I don't know. There's so many different things that you need to learn and get, you know, get down. Like, you know, like one of the skills you need to learn is like, you know, deciding what's viable. You know, like Like ideally you want to go into every mission and get the secondary and the primary and win and get maximum, you know. But sometimes you go into a mission like, you know, like some of these missions I've been doing, I'm like, oh fuck, this is deadly, this is real bad. The best I can do is just run into a corner and try not to die, you know, or whatever, you know. Like, but you can't like, but you need to like get a bit of experience before you know when that, you know, when to evaluate, you know, like you need to learn so you know how to evaluate things better and all that kind of stuff. It's like, but yeah, I imagine you're just new to the game. There's heaps of little things that you need to learn, and you know, just I don't know, you know, it's like it's like XCOM, you know. It's one of those games where you've got to just enjoy getting fucked up all the time. Like that's part of the game. Like that's why it's so good, you know. Like you got to like just embrace it, you know. But you will definitely get better. You know, you'll get better at managing and everything. And then even when you're an expert, every now and again, something real bad will happen and your best dude will get crippled and your whole warband will be fucked. And that's why it's awesome, kind of thing. You know, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, yeah, I feel like you need to just stress less, you know, just expect that you're going to die. It's fine. Your first couple of warbands are probably going to be trash and they're probably going to be done all wrong, you know. That's fine. That's normal. Like, I reckon you should just, you know, name your warband like the Lamenters, and just say that they're cursed to always die and have the worst luck, and no matter how brave and true they are, they'll always just get fucked up and stuff. And then just roleplay that's their mission, is to just keep going even though they just constantly die all the time and stuff. And then, you know, and then you won't feel bad about it, because that's like what's supposed to happen. But anyway, yeah, sorry if you're having a bad time. But yeah, I feel like the expectation thing is a big deal. Just don't, you know, you don't necessarily want to expect to sort of succeed all the time, I guess. I'm gonna leave him there. I don't really want to eat the charge from this guy because he's got 2 hand weapons. What happened to my chicken feet marauder? Yeah, I'm waiting for him to come in and smash this young blood. I might be able to pull off some shenanigans here, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. If I can make it to this wordstone without him charging me, then I can tiptoe into charge range. Oh no, there we go. Sometimes you can tiptoe into charge range even if they've got the same movement as you. If you just tiptoe like that, like you kind of hit the charge range at the same time as their ambush range. This guy's got the same movement as me, right? He's got 6 movement, I've got 6 movement. But if you just sort of tiptoe in, sometimes you get just right to the edge and then you can just charge them without them charging you. But I find it's not very reliable. Like quite often you just get there and your guy just takes one more extra step and, you know, it doesn't work. Yeah, he's gonna counterattack me though. Flap. It's okay. This guy's kind of new, so I don't really care if he dies too much, as long as he doesn't lose that axe. Oh, here it comes. Alright, cool. Now, we'll slide on in here. Should I weapons of destruction someone? I can only do it to myself or this guy. But yeah, yeah, you just need, it doesn't necessarily, at the start, it doesn't necessarily matter if you win or lose. But yeah, you want to try to make sure that you're not losing money. So yeah, try to, yeah, if you can, like, as long as you aren't losing money, then you can keep going, you know. I mean, ideally you want to do a bit better than that, but like at the bare, I guess at the bare minimum. If you can try to, yeah, try to conserve your money. I might have to try charge this guy. Fuck, man. How did he charge from that far back? I should have been more careful. Alright, well this is a bit of a mess. I mean, at least it's 3-on-2, but yeah, I'd rather if it was more. My first chicken feet marauder got murdered, but we got a new one now. Ah. So when the charge lands, then you're happy you charged because you get that big smack. We haven't got enough dudes down here, have we? We need another guy. Actually, that guy can probably just jump back down. That's fine. Actually, no, I probably need him. Probably need him here. Oh, crap. Hopefully he fails his leadership test.
Objectives updated.
Hey Jared. Jared says, thanks for the late stream. Mercy, God bless. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you. Thank you. And may Drescher continue to be thrown under the bus to save his betters at every opportunity.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Now if he, I don't think he's going to have enough movement, but oh, Warp Effect plus 3 movement range. Maybe he will have enough movement after all. He's got enough movement to go like wherever he wants, really. He can do laps. Bonk. Oh shit, yeah, we're getting oh, nice. Run out of movement. Crap. So yeah, I was hoping to outnumber them so that he would have to roll a leadership test, but now they're yeah. There's 3 on 3 now, so
a new round has started.
I'm not outnumbered. Going for a Chaos Sorcerer build. This is my first leader that I just started off with, so I'm probably not even going to bother putting any skills on him. I'll probably just wait till later. But yeah, I probably am going to go for a Chaos Sorcerer build. Get wrecked, fool. Alright, I might just jump this guy back down. It's not what I was trying to do. What about like here? Or you can put him over there. How's that? Yeah, that doesn't really block anything, does it? All right, looks like we're having takeout tonight. It's exciting. All right, 44. That's 44? No, that's 31. 39. I'm worried more guys might come from that end. I don't really, I mean, I want this guy to help, but I don't want him to be, you know, I don't want him to be like taking hits from randoms. Just check him over here. Yeah, we might just forgo the secondary on this one and just kill him and win. Because it's probably going to get messy otherwise. Unintentional tiptoeing. Okay, the guy with the great weapon is going to do the most damage. So we might try to cut him down first. Just hold on one sec, guys, sorry. All right, I have to go and collect the stuff, but not right now. But yeah, we need to wrap this up. Now, Vietnamese we're having today. The charge that gives us the bonus, the Norse charge bonus. So our next attack's going to get 20% extra damage. Champions can hit pretty hard. I'm hoping that champion doesn't find us before we end the battle. Oh, okay. He just decided to jump down and then jump back up and then jump down again. That is all right by me. Alright, what we can do here is try to zigzag a bit. Yeah, that didn't work. What we could try to do is like come out, pop out here. And that's the corner of this green little bit here. Sort of block his charge, hopefully. Oh, what the hell? I'm outside. Oh, won't let me. We could try. Okay, we'll try this. We'll go. Go back there and go perception. Actually, go this. Let's go perception. That puts a new blue dot down right where we are, which gives us a new radius. There we go. So now we're still standing on our blue dot, and we can get arranged to loot this guy. So now we can loot this guy, fake loot, just so that we can put down another blue dot. And then as long as we don't move off the blue dot, then we don't trigger the charge, right? So we can tiptoe a little bit, check the loot again. Now I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try and tiptoe into charge range of this guy without him triggering on me. It's probably not gonna work, but I'll try. He's getting his lifts in. Yeah, he's doing chin-ups. I think we might get this. Yeah, we made it. So now we're eluding this guy. So now we can just walk in. Yeah, so I'm too close for a charge. I'm saying I want to walk into combat with this guy so that he doesn't charge me because he's in ambush stance. Yeah, sorry, I was jumbling up my words there. This guy's in ambush stance, so I'm just like tiptoeing into melee with him so that he doesn't charge me. And then we can just hit him and he can't counterattack because he already used his red pills to ambush stance. That's what I meant to say. We've got to kill this guy before he kills Drasho again. Drasho's like Mickey 13 or whatever his name is. That guy, he just dies and gets reborn. His job is to die over and over again to save his betters. Yeah, this guy's the one who has to try to win the game for us. If he can get there and pick up 2 of these warp stones before the end of the match, then we win. We win. You can do it.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, he's doing some parkour.
Objective completed.
Huzzah, we got the secondary. Yeah, I love this game because it's like, even when you get to the point where you're winning quite reliably and stuff like that, there's still like, I don't know, there's just always those little moments where you want to do better, or when something surprising happens or something, you know. It's good like that. Like, I don't know. You can kind of power game it too much, like anything, but the kind of the RNG and everything, which is so frustrating at the start, kind of becomes, once you kind of get to the point where you can manage it quite well, it kind of keeps it fresh, I guess. It's quite good. It's a lot like Blood Bowl, though. I think, yeah, I feel like it's a lot like Blood Bowl in a lot of ways, because it's like, especially with like the permanent death and everything, and like, oof, feel it.
A new round has started.
Man, this sorcerer gets so many kills. He's just like a killing machine. He's just always there to finish everybody off, and just the mace has improved accuracy, so he's just got that like reliable killing power. You know, he's just always killing dudes. Oh, nice crit. I'm gonna weapons of destruction this guy. Probably blow myself up. Failed. And blow myself up. No. Beautiful. Gonna kill Drasho, isn't it? No, don't kill Drasho. No. Drasho is blessed. Blessed again by the Chaos Gods, Drasho. Put him right around the back here. So we've got two more. We've got two more characters to activate down here. Shit. Crap. That sucks. If you hadn't taken those hits, somebody else would have. That's right. Oh, here's the champion. Yeah, these guys are scary. Whoa. Luckily he's only got a sword, not a two-hander. So even though it says he's got 73% chance to hit, it's actually 100%. Because he's stunned. And he just did another crit on him as well. Another crit on him. And also because he's stunned, you can automatically disengage without needing to use any special red pills. The only problem is because I've got my back to the wall, I don't have room to get out. Yeah, that's fair. That's right, strip the dodge. That's another 15 warp stone. Nice. This game's so great. I love this game. Such a fun game. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I should start a Sisters Warband as well, just to show people, like, you know, yeah, like do a getting started type of thing. I feel like I am kind of doing a getting started thing with this, but I wouldn't recommend anyone start with Chaos Warband. They're probably like the least friendly. Tanky Nuns is awesome, yeah. Skaven probably your favorite. I don't know if I have a favorite exactly. I guess Mercs are probably my favorite. I don't know. It's more about the specific theme or the specific thing I'm going for, you know. I think my favorite warband is my Caribou Greatsword Merc warband. But they're not very good. Merc's your favorite, yeah. Crushed. Try to grab this warp stone here. How are you doing that much damage? This guy's just using a two-hander. Nothing special. Victorious.
Your ruthless ambition serves you well. The Shadow Lord will reward you greatly for your skill and loyalty.
Yeah, I'd say Mercs and Sisters are both pretty similar. Yeah, Mercs and Sisters are probably pretty similar to start off with. Assuming you go all warriors, you don't use any marksmen when you're Merc Warband, then they're both pretty similar, except for the Sisters start off with the Sister Superior as their first hero, I think, which is really good because Sisters Superior are, you know, really tough, whereas the Mercs start off with a Youngblood who's really shit. So, but apart from that, they're kind of similar, I reckon. Although with Mercs, you might even be better off just going one hero. Just go at the start, just go Captain and Henchman, and don't take any second hero until you get your champions, and then go Captain, 2 champions. I think I'm not fully understanding why my ambush stance isn't working. I place the person as bait, and I put ambush in the vicinity with another one, and the enemy runs straight into the corner. So ambush gets blocked by anything that's in the way. So when you're about to put your ambush down, it'll show you a big red circle. Anything that moves into that red circle, you'll ambush. But if the line of sight is blocked by anything, then you will not ambush them. So if you have a guy at the back with ambush and a guy at the front not in ambush, the green circle of the guy at the front blocks your ambush line of sight. So basically, yeah, if you want your ambush guy to be at the front, not at the back. The reason why I put ambush guys at the front is so that they can't run around the back of my front guy and double team him, you know. So if you want to pick him up, your ambush guy has to be unimpeded, and the green circle of your own guys will block your ambush. That's probably what's blocking you. But also, you know, if there's any sort of terrain feature or whatever, that'll block it as well.
Nice progress. The gods are with you. A priceless gift.
Ooh.
Nice.
You got a
progress.
you got a mutation.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, now he can't wear a helmet, so that sucks.
Remarkable. Fantastic.
Missing eye. 10% penalty applies to melee, ranged, and hit chance. Formula of Sergeants, nice. Great Axe. I've got another Great Axe. Getting Great Axes all over the place. Hey, our treatment payment, upkeep, 75, yeah. See, so it only cost me like 75 gold today. So, you know. Also, if their charge range exceeds your ambush range, they'll be able to charge you. Yeah, if you don't put heavy armor on any of your guys, because then you only have like 4 movement. So you only want to use light armor and cloth armor at the start, because it'll reduce your ambush range and your movement range. But also if you're fighting against vampires or against Skaven, they'll have more movement than you, so they'll be able to charge you from outside of your ambush range. But yeah, so I wouldn't get too worried about not doing very well, Salmon, because, you know, like there's so much stuff that you don't know, you know, like all this stuff which is just like basic, you know, Mordheim shit, which you just don't know yet because you haven't played it before. So yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I would just don't expect that you're going to go in and it's not, it's a game that there's a lot of stuff that you need to learn. Once you kind of learn it all, then it's like, it's a lot better. It's a lot easier, or it makes it, no, it's not, it just makes more sense when you actually know what's going on, I guess. But I can understand why it's frustrating when all this stuff's happening and you don't know why it's happening. It's probably not very intuitive at the start. It's not a forgiving game, you know, that's right. You get punished. But like, at least when you know why, it's not so bad. But when you first start out, you don't know what the hell's going on, and you just nothing's working properly how you think it should work, and you know, I can get that would be frustrating. Skaven chat. Oh yeah, you can't really ambush Skaven. The only thing you can do with Skaven is if there's a doorway, you get on the side of the doorway. They can't charge you because they have to come through the doorway first, and then they're already inside your charge range and you get them from the side. So you can do that kind of stuff. But yeah, if it's open field, then they'll just charge you from outside your ambush range. All right, check out my yellow pants. The yellow pants can't be defeated. Drasho needs to regenerate. Oh, actually, just sell our... Might just send it to this one. All right.
New hired swords are available.
Okay, new hired swords is what it's all about. And look how much money we've got now. We've just been pounding up that cash. So now we're ready to get, you know, whatever hired swords we need to get. Drasho the Feasting inhabits a new body. And his mutant blades grow out of his arms once more. Okay, hired swords. It's that time again. So yeah, we got these guys which are crap. So we basically want to start buying these and just selling them, get rid of them. These low level ones. This guy is level 4, so he's got 1 mutation. But he's also got he's got 2 mutations. So this guy's featureless face, I don't really like it that much. Yeah, especially not on, it's sort of a waste on this character. Although it looks fucking awesome. Look how freaking insane it looks. But yeah, the blade arm, slicer. Slicer's not my favorite blade arm, but at least it's a blade arm, so that's cool. But yeah, but he's missing an arm. So these hired swords, you got to always check their injuries. He's got a severed arm, so he's never going to be good as a damage dealer. He's, you know, I guess you could make him like a dodge tank or something. He gets a 20. They get a 20% extra chance to dodge because of having a missing arm. So yeah, if you wanted to make him a dodge tank, then that would be kind of cool. And there is kind of a build for him where you just go like massive toughness and massive agility and just be like a dodgy, super high hit points thing. But no, fuck that. We're not going to do that. But yeah, so what else? Anything else cool? We've got level 5 Poisonwind Globadier, which is cool. Level 5 Doomweaver, which is cool. But yeah, I'm really really it's the mutations that we're looking for. So yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hire and fire. So I'm just going to clear out the cheapest ones that I can actually afford. So it's kind of a bit early to start doing this because we don't really have that much money, but yeah, so just going to hire this guy, and then we'll just fire him again just to make room. And then yeah, we probably can afford also this guy, only level 2, 284. Fire him. And yeah, he's got a blue items there or whatever. Fire him again. Yeah, so this guy, oh wow, actually no injuries. Oh, okay, so this is, yeah, so this is kind of what I was waiting for. So if you yeah, Globity Heal's nice, yeah. The you can actually regrow the arm with the mutation later on if he rolls it hilariously. Oh really? I didn't even know that. That's really cool. Hey Willspaul, thanks buddy. So yeah, I do want to get a high rank leader at some point. Then rank 6 is pretty good. I mean rank 7's better, but rank 6 means that you get to basically have a really powerful leader with a whole bunch of skills and stuff and just straight away, you know, like power him up. And it also kind of like what I was talking about, how we kind of stack all the experience into one guy. It's, yeah, kind of cool. Actually, it's kind of cool because we know exactly what he would have with this guy. So, like, I don't know. So basically, he'd look like this, right? Stats-wise, he'd look like this, except I would take 1 point out of strength, put 1 point into toughness, and then he would also have 12 points to spend. So we could give him, what do you call it? Channeling. Give him channeling level 2, 15% chance to reduce Zeech's curse. So that means that he could like, what's the base Zeech curse chance? Like, I think there's a base chance, isn't there? Like 10 or 15% is like the base chance that you automatically have, and then casting this gives an extra 15%. Yeah, it's 15, right? So it's 15 plus 15, so 30, and then plus another 5 if you're going to overcast it, or if you're going to have the second level of it. So that'd be 35, right? Yeah. So wait up. So, but it's 15 base, right? It's 15 base, then plus this 15 as well, right? So 30 total. And then 35 if you cast this. So yeah, so anyway, so just say it's 35, then if we take channeling, then that means it's only 20% chance. And then if we get a staff, staffs, there's like a chaos staff or whatever that's got like 5% or something like that, but I think if you get a purple one, it's like 15%. So if you have all that, then you basically can cast it once per turn with no chance of like blowing yourself up or hurting yourself or anything. So, you know, that makes spells a lot better. But also, yeah, so also we could give him, actually, I have no idea how I'd really build him, actually. We could make an order leader, like I was saying. We could give him, Battle Tongue. You need 15 leadership for Battle Tongue, though. So if you wanted to go order leader, you put 15 points into leadership, not put so many points in intelligence. And then you'd also take order over here. So we got 12 points. So we get two, you get to go 2 master level skills. So you could go yeah, 6 points for, so you take order for 2 points, and then master order for another 4, so 6 points there, and then that takes 15 leadership. You give him master order and master battle plan, and then he'll be able to just give actions to other characters. The only problem is then he still would not have resilience, so he'd still be missing his crit resistance. So normally I'd want to give him resilient probably as their first skill, but if I give him resilient as the first skill, then which takes 3 days to learn, then I wouldn't have enough skill points left to get the master level in the other skills. And yeah, Battle Tongue and Order, they're kind of not really worth it unless you have both of them at master level straight away. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of torn. Like, I wouldn't mind maybe getting him, because if we got him, then we could start training this guy as well. Yeah, so this guy got Crown of Bones, stun resistance plus 50%, and morale plus 5, and but he can't use helmets. So yeah, that would be really cool to get on. No, you can't get on those. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really very good. It's not necessarily. I mean, it doesn't like ruin him, but the fact that he's got that mutation, which isn't like very good, means that I don't know, like he's got 3 mutations, right? And you kind of want at least 2 of them to be really good. So if he's already got one that's just nothing, like shit basically, then he's only got 2 out of 2 chances, you know, whereas if the first one's already good, then he's got a 50% chance of at least one of the other 2s being good, you know. So basically I would just sack this guy now, because I don't really want that particularly skill. Like if you got 2 other good, like if you got Clawed Feet and I don't know, something else good, like he would still be okay, but yeah, it's not really, yeah, not really desirable. Anyway, yeah, I have to go. But anyway, we've got some interesting choices to make next time, so I'll leave that there, and we'll decide what we're going to do about the hired swords and everything next time. Yeah, thanks, Clock Monkey. I do have to go. All right, yeah, appreciate you all hanging out, and I will see you all next time. I gotta go. Bye.